impactful and sustainable education, research, and industrial ties. Therefore, in line with our vision and mission, we strive to rejuvenate and promote catalysts to responsible business leaders with the relevant knowledge and skills to drive business sustainability. The sustainability agenda incorporates social, environmental, economic, and ethical factors into a company's strategic decision-making. It extends to evaluating how these factors affect the business, including all its stakeholders, and what risks and opportunities these factors present. Finally, the sustainability agenda asks businesses to adopt measures to mitigate risks and take advantage of opportunities. This mechanism aligns with the mission of Ukm-Gsb to become a catalyst in borderless education. To ensure sustainable outcomes, Ukm-Gsb strives to produce graduates who possess the quality equipped with good analytical, critical thinking, and communication skills through experiential learning and our market-relevant curriculum. Moving forward into the new era, Ukm-Gsb is committed to being a global brand of establishing strategic partnership with internationally renowned business schools and increasing the enrollment of international students. Respected ladies and gentlemen, to achieve this, Ukm-Gsb has obtained world-class accreditation, AACSB and ABAS 21, beside local and QA accreditations. AACSB, Association to Advance College and School of Business, is a global non-profit association connect educators, students, and businesses to achieve a common goal, for example, to create the next generation of great leaders. AAC's mission is to foster engagement, accelerate innovation, and amplify impact in business education. AACSB connects, shares, and inspires innovation and quality throughout the member network and the business community. So the collective strength of the organization is founded on diverse perspective, a global mindset, and a commitment to making a difference. To enhance the quality of management education at the business school, we are also embarking on the Alliance on Business Education and Scholarship for Tomorrow, a 21st century organization, at the ABAS 21, International Accreditation. ABAS 21 mission is to advance education in business schools globally by encouraging the cooperation among its members institutions. The mission can be accomplished by sharing circular and teaching materials between the members' institutions. ABAS 21 also provides advice and coordination for the member institutions in the research activities and encourage the members to advance global business education. Respected ladies and gentlemen, at Ukm-Gsb, we are offering 4 postgraduate programs. Our main program is MBA, conducting full-time and part-time. Our program is conducted in a modular method, unique in the marketplace and significant in today's business world. We are also offering a PhD and Master of Management, which is conducted by thesis program with specialization in accounting, marketing, management, in the area of organizational behavior, human resource management, strategy, and operations, together with a Doctor of Business Administration with coursework and dissertation. Besides Ukm-Gsb main campus, we are also having Kuala Lumpur branch at Menara KPJ. At KL branch, a few factors that contribute to creating a positive learning environment are establishing a supportive learning culture, addressing a learner's need, and encouraging a student's involvement in all activities. Also, the lecture room is made available visually, appealing by using bright colors on walls and furniture, Additionally, classroom seating has been arranged so that students can learn individually and participate in a group activity. Finally, I would like to thank you for choosing Ukm-Gsb and wish you all the best as you begin an enriching journey that is challenging and demanding, yet exciting. Come and be part of the Ukm-Gsb community where there is no end to advancing knowledge and education. Rest assured, you are on the way to a transformative learning experience with memories that will last a lifetime. Thank you.
There is a university that inspires futures, the futures of the young, the future of our way of life, the future of this nation. And the future begins by nurturing possibilities.
we'll be having our lucky draw, the first round of our lucky draw. And just a little update on what is the progress on our ground event. There'll be a session live session with the Al-Fijra, some community partners. And again, for those who are here, we would like to remind you, please don't forget to register in our registration counter and get your lucky draw ticket. We'll be having a few lucky draw sessions throughout the day. And of course, the grand prize will be issued out later in the afternoon after Salat Zuhur. And for those who just came, do have some light refreshment. And do also take note that we'll be having our exhibition on level 1 and level 2. Now, just to build up the momentum of excitement in regards to our lucky draw, I've been told that there's a smart TV, there's Samsung tab, luggage, air fryer and oven. So therefore, stay tuned till the very end of our today's event for you to be able to be eligible for the lucky draw. Kalau tak ada physically, tak dapat hadiah. So we'll be picking up different numbers to ensure that the ones who receive the lucky draw are the ones who are here till the very end. Now, let's proceed with our lucky draw first session. With that, dipersilakan team lucky draw. And also, in a few more moments, subsequent to the session, lucky draw session, we will be having also our alumni session with 3 of our successful alumni. But before that, again, as we've been waiting since earlier today for our lucky draw session, make sure that you are registered and ensure that the tickets are in your hands. Okay, we will see what's the winner's name. Liang Xinri. Where are you, Liang Xinri? I would like to announce for the first lucky draw winner, Miss Liang Xinri. Kindly proceed forward to receive your lucky draw prize. On behalf, boleh ke on behalf? Okay. Okay. Tahniah. Okay. We shall proceed with the second spin. Shall we? Spin on the count of 1, 2, 3. Siapakah yang akan memenangi hadiah yang seterusnya? Lim Pepe. Pemenang seterusnya, Lim Pepe. Adakah anda di sini? Yeay! Woo! Saya ingat kalau tak ada siapa yang ambil, saya nak ambil. Okey, Lim Pepe, tahniah. Okey, terima kasih. Kita ada beberapa lagi. Okey, dan kita teruskan dengan pusingan seterusnya. Let's spin. Siapakah pula yang akan memenangi hadiah seterusnya? Wow! Encik ke? Puan ke? Cik ke? Tan Jalin. Adakah anda di sini? Tan Jalin. Wah! Ini ada kontak orang dalam kot ni. Okey, tahniah Tan. Congratulations, Miss Tan. Alright, shall we spin one more time? With the count of 1, 2, 3. Okey, kita lihat siapakah pemenangnya. Okey, pemenang seterusnya Durga Devi, anak perempuan Krishnamurti. Di mana anda? Durga Devi. Pemenang seterusnya, ada wakil ke nak ambil? Atau mungkin beliau berada di tingkat 1 ataupun tingkat 2? Okay, next. Okay, next. Okay, kita remove. Baik, pusingan yang seterusnya. Kita saksikan. Alright. Siapakah yang akan memenangi? Nur Syazwani Ahmad Safian. Di manakah anda, Nur Syazwani? Maaf ya, nama yang CP-CP tu. Kalau lambat, next lah jadinya. Ya, saya dapat dengar suara-suara nyaring di tepi-tepi tu. Yang namanya CP-CP, jangan putus asa, ada banyak lagi hadiah. Tak apa, hadiah yang kemudian lagi besar tau. Okey, pusingan yang seterusnya, jom. Kita putar. Putar. Alright. Puan Kasum, kasih. Macam ni saya pun nak register. Puan Kalsum. Okey, Puan Kalsum ni kena tepukan gemuruh sikit. Woo! Okey, okey, pusingan dan seterusnya. Ayo kita pusing. Ayo kita putar. Okey, bismillah. Okey, nama siapa tu? Cik Amirah Nazihah Fazil. Ni ke yang teman saya tadi? Ya. Wah, best dia. Tahniah. Kita ada lagi 4 pusingan. Jangan sedih ya, kakak-kakak, adik-adik di sebelah saya ni. Saya dengar suara tadi, penuh harapan. Okey, insyaAllah. Siapa tu? Wow. Kazi Arham Ahmad. Siapakah anda? Encik Kazi Arham Ahmad. Kat sini kena hati-hati nak sebut. Mungkin doktor. Mungkin Tuan Haji. Woo! Student. Future student. Congratulations, brother. Mr. Kazi, Brother Kazi, are you local? Yes, welcome to UKM. Okey, tahniah. Alright, kita putar untuk putaran yang seterusnya. Lihat nama siapa pula yang bakal menangi hadiah. Tak apa, yang tak dapat round-round ni jangan sedih. Wow. Okey, Suyu. Jangan frust doktor, jangan frust. Saya nampak doktor dah tak sabar nak kata next. Petang ni doktor, petang ni lagi best. Okey, Cik Suyu. Di mana anda, Suyu? Kalau tidak ada, panggilan pertama untuk Cik Suyu. Panggilan kedua. Panggilan ketiga, saya bagi sampai 5. Panggilan keempat, Cik Suyu. Dan panggilan kelima, Siapa? Cik Nur Rizati binti Nur Hadi. Wow. Tahniah. Okey, Alhamdulillah. Selesai sudah cabutan lucky draw sesi pertama pada pagi ini. Dan saya nak wawarkan sekali lagi pada ada yang berada di sini. And again, I would like to welcome to our participants from abroad, from local Malaysians, online as well as physical. Welcome to our event, the Ukm-Gsb International Open Day 2022 that has been officially launched earlier on. And just to I humbly remind for the physical participants, please do not forget to register yourselves at the counter for your lucky draw ticket. Please make yourself at home, get some food, and do enjoy the ride of today's event. And for the online participants, welcome. I've seen names from Indonesia, from the Middle East. I've been told there's some from China, from many other countries. Welcome to Ukm-Gsb Malaysia. We're located in Bangi. It's a beautiful green area. It's a green oasis. It's beautiful. Inshallah, we'll be sharing from time to time our VT or short videos in regards to how the physical condition of Ukm-Gsb looks like. Sorry? And again, I would like to enlighten the fact that we'll be having more lucky draws. We have smart TV, Samsung tab, luggages, air fryer and oven. I know everybody's going out and about on vacation, so a luggage would be really nice. We have free flow food throughout the day, so please enjoy yourself. It's on my left, hands on your right. And again, we'll be having a lot of programs. In a bit, we'll be with our alumni. We'll be having a session on those who took MBA, as well later on in the afternoon with the doctorate session. Okay, let me just share a little bit about our speakers for our alumni session. Just give me a second. Okay, we'll be with Dr. Muhammad Hazimi Hamza, the CEO of Ihsan Renal Care Sdn Bhd. He is definitely a Ukm-Gsb MBA alumni. We'll be with Puan Mazura Abdul Aziz. We saw her coming forward earlier on. She's the Executive Director for Zumal Global Sdn Bhd. Again, a Ukm-Gsb MBA alumni, as well as Najwa Latif. She's a singer and a lecturer, so she'll be with us as well. She's also a student here taking the Ukm-Gsb MBA. And during the session, we'll be sharing about the experience of them, studying here, as well as how did the MBA program impacted their career path. So inshallah, we'll be having that session later on. And for now, we'll give it a rest for a few minutes. And we'll be sharing with you the video, as I've promised, about the physical condition, the area, the facilities of UKM. Jadi saksikan.
There is a university that inspires futures. The futures of the young. The future of our way of life. The future of this nation. And the future begins by nurturing possibilities. The future is here, now, where the possibilities are endless.
Hi guys, welcome to the National University of Malaysia, university that inspiring futures, nurturing possibilities. Today, I will bring you guys around UKM. Let's go!
Will you
following me around UKM. What are you waiting for? Come and join us!
Okay. Okay.
There is a university that inspires futures.
Testing.
Hello, Tess. Tess.
Just. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greetings and very good morning to everyone. Honorable UKM Graduate School of Business, Top Management, Professor Dr. Zafir Khan Muhammad Mahbul, Dean of Ukm-Gsb, Dr. Mara Ridwan Sheikh Abdul Rahman, Deputy Dean Academic of Ukm-Gsb, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Helmi Ali, Deputy Dean Research and Innovation of Ukm-Gsb, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Fairuz Mat Saleh, Director Strategic Business Unit of Ukm-Gsb, our honorable and anticipated speakers from Ukm-Gsb alumni, Dr. Muhammad Hazimi Hamzah and Mrs. Mazura Abdul Aziz, honorable invited celebrity Najwa Latif, and also our moderator today, Farah Adiba, distinguished participants present at Ukm-Gsb today, and also those who are joining on our live channel, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Hanif Faisal, your MC for our program today. Welcome to Ukm-Gsb International Open Day, and welcome to UKM Graduate School of Business. On behalf of Ukm-Gsb, I would like to extend a very warm welcome to all of you to our program today, Ukm-Gsb Alumni Sharing Session, Achieving a Successful Study and Career Life. Now, without further ado, I would like to hand the session to Farah Adiba as our moderator to start the program. Welcome, Farah Adiba.
Thank you very much, our brother moderator, and welcome back. Now, Assalamualaikum. I'd like to begin again to our Dean of Ukm-Gsb, Professor Dr. Zafir Khan Muhammad Mahbul, our Deputy Dean Academic of Ukm-Gsb, Dr. Mara Ridwan Sheikh Abdul Rahman, our Deputy Dean Research and Innovation of Ukm-Gsb, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Helmi Ali, and Director of Strategic Business Unit of Ukm-Gsb, our Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Faizul Mat Saleh. Selamat datang to all of our participants, and for those who are our future students here, let's have a session with our alumni. We will be having 3 rounds for today's session. The first and foremost, the first round will be talking about the study life and their experience being here on the campus. And subsequently, the second round will be on the working life and experience, how it impacted their MBA course, impacted their profession and their career. And finally, the advice and tips. And we'll be having a Q&A session as well. But before that, before we proceed with the discussion, I would like to invite our sister Najwa Latif to perhaps sing a song first, because why would we have Najwa Latif if we don't hear her voice, right? Boleh minta dia nyanyi sikit lagu?
Okay, boleh. Which song? You guys want to?
Song that you're
Okay.
comfortable.
I think I will sing my first single
Okay.
when I was 16. So this one is called Cinta Muka Buku. Kita berkenalan hanya dalam laman muka buku. Kau hantar pesan dan suruh aku terima kamu. Oh, oh, oh. Hatiku rasa sesuatu. Okay, itu je.
Oh, tepukan gemuruh. A round of
Thank you.
applause. Okay, I believe everybody knows who's Najwa Latif, and after her singing that bit, pretty sure that reminded us of the wonderful song that went viral.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. And before we proceed with the session, let me just introduce all of our 3 speakers. They are amazing people, successful people in their own profession. I would like to start with our first speaker, Dr. Muhammad Hazimi Hamza. He is an alumnus of 2019, MBA graduated from Ukm-Gsb. He is currently working at Healthcare Social Entrepreneur and Chief Executive Officer of Puleh Health Ihsan Renal Care Sdn Bhd. And for your information, Puleh Dialysis ataupun Pusat Dialysis Al Ihsan is one under Puleh Health, which is a business chain involving health. Puleh Health is wholly owned by Ihsan Renal Care Sdn Bhd, and his company has received the SME 100 Award 2021 recognition. Well done, as a fast-moving company. And previously working as head of medical services in social security organization for more than 8 years. He resigned on May 2021. And now Dr. Hazimi has an undergraduate degree from the Volgograd. All right,
Volgograd.
State Medical University in Russia.
Yeah.
All right, in Doctor of Medicine, MD. MashaAllah, an amazing background. Now our next speaker, Mrs. Mazura Abdul Aziz, equally amazing in her credential. She is also a Ukm-Gsb alumni with an educational background with a bachelor degree in IT and a Master's of Business Management MBA in 2021. She is currently working as a director at Zumal Global Sdn Bhd, ZGSB, with more than 15 years experience in book publication and printing and project management. She has been experienced, she's very much experienced in managing large groups of employees with full dedication, and with her friendly nature and experience in holding key positions as head of business and marketing in corporate companies such as MPH Group and Percetakan Nasional Malaysia Berhad, PNMB. She has also driven to build ZGSB service successfully, particularly in the areas of publishing, printing, and the supply of premium corporate gifts items. And among the corporate customers that have been taken care of by them is DBP, SOXO, MAHB, CIDB, PKNS, Petronas, and a lot of other prestigious government organizations. And finally, the golden voice that we heard earlier on is our celebrity, Miss Najwa Latif. As we all know, she is famous. She's definitely a famous singer and also a social media influencer. And now she's also a lecturer and English academician in UNITA International University. I'm pretty sure all the students enjoy your class.
Hopefully.
Inshallah. Inshallah. For sure. She is also currently pursuing a Doctor of Philosophy PhD in TESOL, teaching English as a second language at UKM as well. And Najwa Latif has an undergraduate degree from the UNITA International University in Bachelor of English and postgraduate from University Malaya in Master of TESOL in 2019. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we shall proceed with our first round. Okay, I will begin my first question with Dr. Hazmi, right? Um, Now, basically, we want to know because most of the students here today are the ones who are, inquiring the experience being a student here, and why did you choose UKM-Gsb as your choice in taking your master's degree?
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Rabbi اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي امري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي. Thank you. Thank you, Puan moderator, Puan Farah Adibah. Thank you for kind introduction about me. Of course, thank you for the UKM-Gsb and all the organizing committee for inviting me to be one of the speakers for today. I'm very pleased and very honored to be in my alma mater special day, Okay, basically, of course, for me, UKM-Gsb is one of the best place for MBA studies, undeniably, okay, because of 5 main reasons, As far as I can share with you, first, actually, it's about networking. Second is networking. Third is networking. Fourth is experience-based learning. And fifth, actually, is about the environment of the UKM-Gsb itself. So why I'm saying about networking, you try to imagine, for one batch, actually, they have like more than 200 students for one batch. I can tell you because I experienced myself. When I've been in one of the, out of more than 200 students in 2019 batch, we have like a multi-sector, multi-discipline, multi-industry students, We have like more than 30 and 40 students from the government sectors. We have like almost 40 to 45% from the private sectors, and the rest actually from the freelancers and also from the fresh grad. And how UKM-Gsb actually conduct the class, actually, we have the session to mingle around with the students. We have a lot of time to know each other, to introduce ourselves. It's like the huge network of business network in the class, not merely about the knowledge and the class, So that's the first reason why I think that UKM-Gsb is very, very good for the MBA studies, since SBA is all about business and networking. And the network is really networks, okay? And the second reason actually is about the experience-based learning. I really like about the concept of modular system, Every single class we have a lot of case studies. We have multi-types of case studies. And all those case studies actually is suit with the type of passionate of the students. Like myself, I'm from the healthcare sectors. So majority of my case, short case and long case studies is regard to the healthcare. So when we did pondering about the case, we identify the issues. Like for example, I still remember when one of my lecturers showed me the case study of the KPJs. It's very impossible for us to get the case study of KPJs, but then the UKM-Gsb might share with us that case studies. So we actually undergo certain condition that what are do and don'ts in the KPJ. What are the problem statement of the KPJs, for instance, right? And then what are the solution and also the thing that we can improve in terms of if we want to do the same business as KPJs. That's the spirit and also the value when you do the case studies, And last but not least, actually, the ambience and also the UKM-Gsb culture itself, one of the contributing factors that for me, I'm considering that UKM-Gsb is one of the best place for MBA studies. Of course, you need to have like a comfort place, the comfort ambience for you to focus on the study. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I would say what's interesting about what you just shared is that the fact that though you're taking a subject with people with different backgrounds, but basically the module is set in such a way that you actually could zoom into your area of specialty.
Yeah, correct.
Definitely interesting. So that's a point to ponder. And now I would like to go upon Mrs. Mazura. Now, we've heard the perspective of Dr. Hazmi. I wonder, how was your experience here and why did you choose UKM-Gsb in the first place?
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum. So I totally agree what Dr. said just now. So all the point is there already. Okay, so for the first place, why I choose UKM-Gsb because influenced by my friend lah. There's an influence. And then although that in academic, strong in academic theory, so I also realized that all the subject we have learned, this is practice knowledge, which is I can apply to my organization. So during that time, I still service to MPH group. So I remember that I one of a head. Then when I I think that I feel so bad lah, because I not even can read the analysis report. So I cannot read that. So every time when I want to know that about the business report, I ask to accountant to explain to me. That's the one thing yang I feel that I'm so bad on that time. So I still remember after I take the MBA, so then I feel some like I'm more better than. So the second thing why I choose the Ukm-Gsb, because the strategic place, and then I very enjoy with the facilities, especially for the KL one lah. Okay, and then why for the first place why I choose to continue to study, because for the first place my staff advised me, Puan, you must divert your all the life problem to study. So I was thinking that you asked me to study, this is not release my tension, was release my problem. But totally agreed that GSB really can, I mean, some platform to divert my problem. So Alhamdulillah, I can grad for the MBSA.
MashaAllah, that's so interesting, because you would imagine that you're adding more problems. Meaning you have to take your exam, you have to submit your presentation, but instead you found that it's a place where not only you can obtain knowledge, and it's definitely industry driven, but also it's an environment, like earlier on Dr. Laili said, one of the members of the faculty said that it's an environment that supports you emotionally as well.
Totally agree.
That's something special about, I believe, Ukm-Gsb.
Yes.
MashaAllah, this is not the first time I'm hearing this. Would you like to add more to that?
No, only that. I think I'm very proud on that.
Okay, I think that's a very good point. Simple but on point. Now, I would like to go upon Ms. Najwa Latif. She's not going to talk only about her master's experience, but she's talking about her PhD experience. MashaAllah, a round of applause. I'm so proud of you. MashaAllah. So she's taking her PhD in TESOL at UKM. So why did you choose UKM? It's quite a journey from KL.
Yep, correct. And I am from Shah Alam, so it's a long journey, but I enjoy driving, so I don't really mind. Okay, my first reason why I chose UKM. Of course, as a student who has graduated, of course, we want to pursue our studies. Before we do that, we will, go and search for universities that provide you with a lot of, how do I say it? Support. And then the course, we know that if we took that course, it would help us in so many ways. Okay, so when I search online, for university, especially for my course, TESOL. So UKM appears to be the first one, and then UM was the second one, and then the third one was UTM, if I'm not mistaken. So when I see that, I realized that, okay, because I've never been to UKM before, I did my master's at UM, so I think why don't I take this opportunity to just, experience UKM myself. Because my friends, when I was doing my degree, most of my friends who pursued masters in UKM, they actually said that it was a good experience. It's like a very, how do I say, it's very practical in a way, because as a PhD candidate, of course, we have to present our papers. So from masters, they already provided that kind of experience. So I think it's very good and practical for me to experience that. And so far, I'm currently in my second semester of doing my PhD. So what I realized is that the administration is really good, very helpful, and then the lecturers are very understanding, And then one more thing that I realized is that I am offered and also exposed to so many conferences. So I am able to enjoy and watch everyone's presentation, and I get to know the standards of how should we present our papers. So from there, we get to be exposed, we get to learn. At the same time, we get to practice that in our own, how can we actually present our papers later. So I think it's very helpful for me. And so far, it's a very amazing experience, I would say.
I would say it's a 360-degree support system environment if you
Alhamdulillah,
choose
yes.
to take it, your MBA here and in your case, PhD in UKM.
Yeah, true.
MashaAllah. Now I would like to pursue with Dr. Hazimi. You were saying that what's great about UKM is that networking, only then later on comes the knowledge itself. So perhaps you could enlighten us on how it has impacted, the result has impacted your career, might be through the networking as well as the knowledge that you have incurred here.
Okay, thank you, Puan. All right, for me, actually, it's a very great question. Okay, thank you. My life had turned 360 degree as well after I finished my MBA studies. Of course, MBA at Ukm-Gsb had given me like a very impeccable impact for my life as well. Because it's very simple reason. MBA is not only about master in business administration, it's also about mediocre but ardent or arrogant lah. Like my lecturer said before, MBA is a mediocre but arrogant, right? So it had turned me from the mediocre government servant to be like a eager one. Eager for what? Actually eager for betterment. When I did my MBA studies, actually we had learned a lot. We had many theories, practice, experience-based learning like I told you. The first thing when I returned back to my society or organization, SOCSO, I start visualizing many issues, many things to improve, many opportunity for improvement, OFI, right? I start to visualize it. And then, of course, when I return back to the SOCSO, I've been in charge as a head of medical services, and I'm responsible for more than 7 million of employees in Malaysia. So I need to do a lot of improvement in terms of workflow and everything. So it's nice to visualize it, but then the best part when you did your MBA, you start to realize that actually you having the vertical organizational structure. You mean it means that I'm stuck with making the change, you know. In the vertical organizational structure, it's very hard for me to do a very simple plan. I need to have like a multiple level of approval. Even I want to do a simple sort of planning, I need to undergo for few level of approval board, right? So I'm stuck with that, okay? So without hesitation at the time, I'm lucky to have my beloved wife as well. My wife able to sacrifice first to be part of me in creating the small business. So we start our business journey at that time. Because of simple reason, I want to implement all the things that I learned in the MBA studies with my own ways. So I create my own business. I have a slow talk with my wife at the time. Okay, I'm just giving the order right now. I'm just delegating all the theories and all the experience, skill that I learned in my school to you to implement it in the business. Because I'm still the government servant at the time. I cannot resign simply. So, alhamdulillah, my wife able to grab it. And I still remember at the time when we do together all the SWOT analysis, we do the TOS metric, we do the strength opportunity strategy, how we want to use our strength to grab all the opportunities. And we still use the strength to overcome our weaknesses. And believe me or not, all my lecturers are here right now. I do open all my notes back. Open all my notes and I try to find out what are the do and don'ts that have been taught by my lecturers for me to implement in my own business. Not in my organization, but in my own business. And alhamdulillah, with the sacrifice done by my wife, we're able to make it, alhamdulillah. And what I can tell you that my business right now, I already got more than 15 employees. is totally proven blueprint of UKM-Gsb, because I'm just copycatting all the things that I learned in the UKM-Gsb to my business. And last year, alhamdulillah, without any regret, I already resigned from government, and I'm doing my business independently with my wife.
Congratulations, doctor. Where is your lovely wife?
I can show you over there.
Where is she?
The
Can
golden...
you stand up so we can see you? MashaAllah. Congratulations, Tahnia. So basically, indeed, you were saying that the course actually gave you a 360 change in your life.
Yeah.
So indeed, it has.
Yeah, totally.
I presume without the course, you would not have been able to implement those vision that you had in changing certain things of implementation of your business module.
Yeah, correct.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, that is indeed an astounding sharing session, I would say, information. Now I would like to go to Mrs. Mazura. How did the course impact you? You were saying that earlier on, you were struggling in even reading the accounting logbooks, perhaps.
Yeah. For me, the MBA is some sort like my starting point, because I already serviced the corporate so long time. So for sure, the MBA is something like I must do that. I must take the action. I must take the action, because I want to share last time during IMPH, I think that's the full impact for me when my team, whenever the company take over by another company, so all my team, I cannot save my team. And then even I receive a few messages from my staff on that time. Puan, why you terminate us? Why you don't something like? I feel on that time I must start with my own business. At the same time, when I service in the company, the corporate, I also develop my own business, that's Zumai Global. So I already started the Zumai Global almost 3 years ago. So after I finished MBA, and then the MPH group taken over by the PNB, Percetakan Nasional Berhad. So I serve PNB is about one and a half
years already.
So my big impact, the MBA, I take the challenge during the pandemic time. I want focus with my company. So alhamdulillah, right now we have a staff, and then alhamdulillah we also Zumai Global also win some project. So I totally agree that MBA very help me to make the big decision. So for me, the full impact is I become the real entrepreneur. Okay, I not just like serve something like corporate. Actually, I at the comfort zone already.
Yeah.
But I not so confident. When I take the MBA, my confidentiality
increase.
Yes, increase.
Because you're confident with the knowledge that you have now. So it's not like groping in the dark, but you know exactly what you're doing.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
that's amazing. Alhamdulillah.
Okay,
Now, Miss Najwa, how do you manage as a singer, as a lecturer, as well as a PhD student? It's not easy, I'm pretty sure.
True, it's not easy. It's a journey. And I really like it. I think it's not that hard anymore because I've been experiencing this, and also I'm used to the schedule already because I started singing when I was 16. So when I was in Form 4, I already started singing. And then it goes on up until today. So I think the journey is an experience that I think I love. And it's amazing how I can actually sing. At the same time, I can, pursue something that I am very passionate about, which is to be a lecturer. And at the same time, I can pursue my PhD. It's a journey, but I think in a way it gives you, how do I say it, a vision that, you can do what you want as long as you have the passion about it. If you are passionate about it, then should be no problem for you to pursue it. And for me, it's a good experience. I love it, and I'm enjoying every step of it.
Could I also say that the environment in UKM somehow increases that passion?
Yes, absolutely. I think UKM itself has changed the way I see every single thing. Because when I started coming to UKM, I was a bit worried because this is my first time here, and then I don't really know anyone. I don't have any friend in my class and all. So it was a good experience that I get to experience one by one. It means that I get to experience, finding friends, to go for my assignments, assessments. Not only that, but also the lecturers are very helpful, and also the management. So as a student, of course, and I'm working, so when let's say if this is one of the things that I've experienced here, so I actually miss the day where I should register for the next semester. So when I contacted the administration, they were being very helpful. They did it very fast, very quick. They don't even know who I am. Okay, so when they just ask me for my metric number, and then from there, okay, they just guide me, okay, you should do this, and finish this as soon as possible. So I think that makes me feel like, okay, I am welcome here. If you want to go and pursue something, you want to go for a place that you feel belong. You belong there. So UKM actually offers me that, and I love it.
So if you said that, they didn't know you, they only know your metric number. So basically this is a treatment that would be imparted upon everyone who partakes their journey in UKM.
True.
Inshallah. Wow, that's really amazing. It's really good to have a really good support system. Now, I will go back to our first speaker, Dr. Hazimin. You were saying that, you shared with us how great the course impacted your business and your personal life as well with your wife. Could you share with us at least one of your most outstanding achievement post the course?
Okay, thank you, Puan. It's about achievement, right? So achievement for me can be defined in many ways. It's too subjective. For me, frankly speaking, whenever you are able to manage your time, you are able to manage your daily routine activities, you have a work-life balance, it's already the greatest achievement for me. It's not merely about dollar and cents, all right? To turn, whenever, the moment that I had turned from mediocre government servant to be an independent entrepreneur, for me, is one of the best achievement already. Because it's not a simple decision, it's a hard decision. After serve more than 13 years in the government, and you're already in the high position of the government, you're already in the comfort zone. You already can imagine what you want to be after pension or whatnot, right? But I try to challenge myself at the time. Because the thing that come to my mind actually is about, is community to serve. It's not a community to impress. I always think about that. And whenever I was in the government, I always, my limbs was cuffed, I born with all the policies and whatnot. And it's very hard for me to move forwards. So because of that policies and also because of the time constraint, and of course because of the poor management in terms of works and life, I make a solid decision at the time to resign from government. Okay, so of course, when you have like ample time, you are able to do many things. Like for me, when I already fully resigned from the government and I focus more for my business. The first thing I do the automation of my business. I try to make everything automated. I try to delegate as many as possible to my staff so that I can be more, so that I can have more time, so that I can serve more to the society. That's the thing that we know. Then Alhamdulillah, last year we are able to award as one of the SME top 100 fast-moving companies, Alhamdulillah. And then on top of that, actually, we also accredited from the Ministry of Entrepreneur Development as a social entrepreneur. Alhamdulillah, that's from me.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Doctor, well done. We're so proud of you. Now, Mrs. Mazura, would you kindly share with us the greatest achievement you have achieved as an entrepreneur?
Okay, thank you. To be honest, for my satisfaction, I'm not success yet. I'm not success yet, to be honest. Okay, because I just said that during the pandemic time, I take the big decision to focus on my own business. Okay, but this is my biggest challenge because starting my own business is not like I holding a high position in the big company. So in the big company, all the various background will support like HR, account, everything. Now when we run our own, everything's under my head, everything under my responsibility. Okay, this come, the MBA rules help me against and against. So I must think about the HR, I must think about the accountant, everything about the business. So on that time, I was think that people trust me or trust company. Alhamdulillah, I still have a client and customer still trust me and support my business. And also Alhamdulillah, during the time last year, I started in July 2021 to focus ZG. Alhamdulillah, we have able to publish one of coffee table book Tan Sri Muhyiddin Yassin, Abah Teguh Bersama, which is I one of writer for the coffee table book. And then Alhamdulillah, with my team now, we also are capable to publish a few annual report, like our client Petronas and then Jabatan Perikanan and a few government agency. So for me, very this MBA very helped me in term of management business. This is the full impact lah for me as an entrepreneur, because sometimes when we as a worker, when we as an employer, sometimes we feel that client come to you because of you, but it's not necessary. It's not necessary. Without ilmu, without knowledge, I think this is quite difficult to me. This is one part of, I think that very helped me in terms of managing business. Yeah.
And without doubt, business management, managing the operation, the system being put in place is definitely the key of a healthy business, pretty sure. Yes. So therefore, those are the knowledge that you manage to obtain and increase your confidence in managing your own business. Yes. And sometimes like what Dr. Hazimi said earlier, success is not about merely dollar and cents. Sometimes you do have like goals in your life that what you want to achieve, and by achieving and tapping those milestones, it's success on its own. So therefore, I would like to ask Najwa, what are those milestones that you have tapped, you have managed to secure? It doesn't have to be ringgit and cents, right? But having ringgit and cents is also good. So what are those success that you want to share with us? And what are your plans in your artistic profession as well?
Okay, because right now I manage myself, so it's very easy for me to like cope with everything that I'm doing right now. So one of the things that I think I have achieved is that I get to work with my sisters to write songs. So it's not easy to write songs with other people, and it's even more difficult to work with your own family and your siblings. And my siblings are all girls, so we're very dramatic, and there's so many drama in the house. So I think that would be one of the best achievements that I have actually achieved so far, that I get to work with my siblings without having big fights and arguments. That's one. Number two, I think the songs that I've actually written with my sisters, most of them are sing-along kind of songs. So
Can
I
you
think.
share one?
Can I share one?
Yeah.
Okay, one of it would be Untuk Dia. This one I collaborated with Sleek. So the lyric goes, Engkau punya gaya, walaupun tak kaya, bukan paras rupa yang aku pandang sahaja. So, thank you. So that one, thank you very much. So that one, I actually worked with my sister to write that lyrics. And then I think to have people, because my family, we're not from music background. We're not from the music scene. Okay, so it was not easy for us to, enter the music industry. So for us to be in the industry, that's already an achievement. For us to be recognized by people, that's also an achievement. For people to sing along our songs, that would be the best achievement. When you go anywhere around Malaysia or overseas, I get to see people who sing my song. So I think that would be the best achievement, that not even one award can actually, give us that fulfillment and satisfaction. That's why I see, okay, music is something that I really love, but at the same time, I want to pursue something because I always wanted to be a teacher. So that's why I pursued studies, doing my tussle and everything. So that's also an achievement. And as for another career of mine, which is a lecturer, my best achievement would be, I get to speak in front of you, because back then I couldn't speak in English, right? So this is also an achievement for me, to be able to speak in front of people. And I think not only I work for that, but I think the environment, my surrounding has actually helped me to, to be in this way. That means so many people have actually helped me, including UKM. UKM also has helped me, to be more confident with myself and to believe whatever that I believe and to pursue something that we are very passionate about. Thank you.
Oh, well done, well done. Amazing three speakers. We'll be going to our final round. In the meantime, for those who are, getting more excited to join UKM, please, jot down whatever questions that you want to ask, because we'll be opening the session later on after the final round. We'll have maybe a few questions from the crowd as well, if that's okay. Right, our final round. Okay, I'll start with, of course, Dr. Hazimi. Let's say there are some students here today. They're here. Some might be fresh graduates. Some are from, from work. They're working. And they might be wondering, how do I pick and choose what should I take for my MBA course?
Thank you. Okay, it's about, everything is about yourself first, okay? At first, you need to set your mind up first. You need to have a very clear goal in your life. From what that I already did for my life, actually, I try to imagine myself in 5 to 10 years ahead. I try to imagine myself what I'm going to do in 5 and 10 years. If I am already in the comfort zone and I really no need for any career growth and whatnot, perhaps I did nothing, okay? But because of I do see myself in 5 years, I need to serve more to the society. I want to be more time with my family and my wife as well. So I need to do something. So your goal must be clear, very, very clear at first, okay? And if you want to have a career growth and if you want to have to challenge yourself, you at least need 3 things. First, you at least need network. You really need the network, because as huge as your network, actually you can have many benefit and leverage from that. Me myself, actually, before I do resign from government, I do contact all my colleagues. I do contact all my government officer colleagues, and I ask their opinion. I also ask my friend from private sectors, what you're going to do if you do like independent business and whatnot. Your networking is really networks for you. Second thing you need, if you want to do some career growth in your life, you need to have knowledge, okay? Knowledge never and undeniably important for you to grow. You cannot be in the stagnant knowledge. You need to grow, you need to study, and you need to learn more, to grab more knowledge. And last but not least, actually, you need the guidance, the proper guidance from the proper gurus, sifus, and of course, lecturers. For me, when I decide for that, without hesitation, without doubt, I try to resign from government, and I try to focus on my studies, and I try to grab as many as possible from what those taught by the lecturers. And last but not least, I might share what Allah asks us in the Quran from Surah Al-Zumar, verse 9. قُلْ هَلْ يَسْتَوِي الَّذِينَ يَعْلَمُونَ وَالَّذِينَ لَا يَعْلَمُونَ are those who know equal to who did not know. So it's really important for us to study for our own career growth. Inshallah. That's all from me.
MashaAllah, very good conclusion there. Because even when we compare ourselves, when we don't know, upon ourselves, when we know, we are definitely different, a different person altogether. Now, Mrs. Mazura, for those students who are about to graduate, and they're still contemplating, should I remain in the status quo? What should I do? Should I pursue this or that? What would your advice be? Because, like in your experience, you took a really big leap.
Okay, advice. First, for those who feel it's very hard to finish your study, my advice is just little more, because last time during I study MBA, every semester I want to quit.
Okay,
I want to
pretty
quit.
sure.
So I'm lucky because I have a good environment. So the amazing words, keramat words is, Kak, sikit lagi kita habiskan sama-sama. We must finish together. So every time. So I think I made administration also team. So I want to quit. But the words for those who feel very hard to finish the study, let we finish together. Okay, second. Okay, for those who are working and the income is not comparable with the background study. This is my nasihat, my advice. Continue to work and get idea and take opportunity in your organization. Okay, this is very important to you. Try to lead the team. Take the opportunity. If you have the opportunity to lead the team, to be a success, try to lead the team. So whenever you can lead the team, so inshallah your salary, your income will increase also. Okay, and then third, for those who feel stuck and round out position ranking in your organization, okay, with MBA, I believe that can improve, can increase your confidence and capability also. You trust that, okay. And then last, this is very most important, I think. For who still haven't get a job, don't be sad. Make your MBA knowledge become a great entrepreneur, become a great businesswoman, become a great businessman also. Because trust me, knowledge will reflect your income. Okay, but the rule is to be success, you must take action. You must take action and must to be part in business activity as well. And mix around with the right circle. And make sure the environment support whatever we need. This is very important. It's not necessary about you holding the MBA, but about ourselves. Like our doctor said that what you want to set the goals. This is, for me, MBA is a ticket for you to achieve whatever you want in your life. Definitely different. People have a certain certificate and not. Okay. I hope that I hope that all the MBAs we can prove in the market. We can success easier than others people don't have
knowledge,
education background in related study. I hope that this is my advice lah. So make sure you hold the ticket and then you arrive at the end journey. Inshallah.
Inshallah. So basically, obtain the knowledge, implement it, and don't go forward without the necessary information.
Yes.
Definitely. Okay, and finally, I'd like to ask Ms. Najwa, you are now on your journey to your PhD, on your PhD journey. So you've gone through the master's degree process. For the participants or our visitors here today, what would be your advice for them to take back home in regards to the experiences that they should obtain if they decide to take their MBA studies?
Okay, thank you for the question. Okay, I actually agree with both speakers. As for doctor, right, he did say you have to have clear goals. I think that's very important because my mom, back then, she always like reminded all of my siblings that if you want to pursue something, make sure you can actually do that until you die. So when I decided to pursue TESOL, my mom asked me, do you want to do that for the rest of your life until you die? So that is a question that you should ask yourself, is if MBA is something that you really want to do, can you do it until you die? That's the first one. And then the second one, Mrs. Mazura did mention about your knowledge reflect your attitudes. I think that's very much correct and important because we don't just want to have advancement in terms of our career. That means we want to get better pay, we want to get a better position and so on. But also, we want to be seen as a good role model for everybody around us. That's also important. And I really believe in blessings, berkat. I think if we do something wholeheartedly, you know, the blessings, we can actually see the blessings around us. Okay, the knowledge that we get, how we actually help other people, because not only we are helping ourselves, but we are helping other people as well, you know, to achieve what they want to achieve. So I think if you have like the ambition to pursue MBA, go for it. But try to ponder upon the fact that can you do it for the rest of your life? If you can actually say, yes, I can do that until I die, then do it. If you can't, try to get more assistance from the people around you, your family, your friends, administration. You can actually ask anyone. The lecturers here, you can ask anyone. Try to get more assistance so that you get more information, and then it will be more clearer. It will be clearer for you to decide because it's a decision that consists of long-term goals. So it's important to decide wisely. Yeah.
All right.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much. That's very helpful. Basically, do something that is relevant and that is applicable to what you want to do. Okay, I will now invite guests from the floor to pose their questions. Would there be anyone who will be passing over them microphones? Or time's out? Oh, we already have the questions. Okay, we do have online questions. And for those who are present, and if you have any questions, please do not hesitate. But I'll read two questions. First, one for Dr. Hazmi and another one for Mrs. Mazura. For Dr. Hazmi, what's your personal view of the lecturers here in terms of their personal communication with you? Wow. And for Mrs. Mazura, so that you'll be able to prepare, how do you feel about the quality and support of the staff in Ukm-Gsb? Okay. And before we answer that, could we open the floor for any questions? Perhaps I can take two more questions so we can answer the questions continuously. No questions from the floor? Ada soalan tak? Bahasa Melayu pun tak apa, bahasa Inggeris pun tak apa. Mana-mana soalan pun boleh. Any questions from the floor? Yes, yes, sir. Could someone pass him the microphone, please? We appreciate that. Yeah, sure. No worries. Okay, thank you, sir.
Since you all have experienced your stay here as students, so what is the student-to-teacher ratio here? And do you think that you get personalized attention since most of you are already working, you have your work commitments as well, so you need some kind of special attention, yet the time is quite limited. So the student-to-teacher ratio matters a lot. So that's what I want to know.
All right, thank you so much. Perhaps the student and lecture ratio would be more appropriate for the faculty to answer, but perhaps we can just answer in any way based on the experience. Anyone more question from the floor? No? Okay. So we have three questions. Shall we proceed with Dr. Hazmi first?
Okay. Thank you for the question. I'm really great to answer this board lecturer's question. When you're talking about Ukm-Gsb is another second family for me actually. So it's not merely just business school. It's not merely a place that I gain the knowledge, but then it's another place for me to have another thousands of gurus, you know. I'm very great, you know, since the first day I came here from the administration side, I still remember many officers from the admin helped us a lot, okay, in terms of to smoothen all the process at first. Second, when I was in the, because I enter the semester is a bit late, 1 month a bit late compared to the other students. I never miss any handouts, you know. The lecturer here is very helpful. It's like, it's not, they doesn't consider us as a students. They consider us as a colleague. They help a lot in terms of what are the things that you are miss. Just have a session, a separate session with us. Just they always have a time for us. That's the good thing about the Ukm-Gsb. And I can still communicate freely and openly with my lecturers still up till now. I still contact Dr. Ida, I still contact Dr. Azmi, I still contact Dr. Wan, still communicating up till now. I still ask the things that perhaps I have problems with the corporate governance, for instance. I straight away ask Dr. Ida about that, up till now, okay? And if I been chance to answer about the ratio, actually, it's not only about the ratio. It's about how you manage your time here. Because the modular system itself doesn't custom for those, we have like always time with the lecturers. We had given a lot of case studies. We have given a lot of tasks, assignments. And they have like open time for us to prepare for that. We have the time to have a group studies. We have the time to prepare all the questions and all the problems that we need to ask our lecturers. And we can freely ask the lecturers afterwards. It's very easy for us to manage the time here. I'm very lucky. I have 18 months here because I'm received a scholarship from government. So I'm given 18 months to finish my MBA. But then if I'm given a chance, I want to extend it up to 24 months because I want to be a bit longer here. Because the time whenever you have more time here, you can mingle around with the lecturers, mingle around with your juniors, new intake, like seniors and whatnot, and you have a vast network and also the chance for you to communicate each other, and also you can earn a lot of soft skill other than knowledge. That's for me. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
Okay.
And Mrs.
For my
Mazura.
part,
Yes.
staff.
Yes.
I mean, okay. For me, all the team members management, especially a few name I still remember. They are very helpful, friendly, and then I was thinking that today I'm here because they already recognize me. Which every day have ada saja yang I buat hal. So then they assist me very good. So especially Kak Umi and Molly, and then and a few person, because you know that when we study at the same time, we also have another responsibility about our works, our job. Like our brother asked that the time management, the ratio time whatsoever. So for me, because one of influence, I can finish my study because the team members of staff very helpful and friendly also. Until now, we are still like a friend. Like a friend. The relationship will still continue. Not only that, during my study until now.
MashaAllah, that's
Alhamdulillah. Great. Alhamdulillah. Also my lecturer, some of, I still remember just now I asked Prof. Ara masih ada dekat sini ke, and then on that time, a few lecturer yang always we can communicate, and then they will respond whatever our requirement. So this is something, I think that last time first graduate, I didn't get
that
very close with the administration, with the lecturer. This is different.
It's like
very flexible course, especially for those who are still working now. Yes.
All right, thank you very much. I hope the answer answers the question. And I guess there's no more question from the crowd. Okay, there's one. Silakan. Sir, could I just find out what are your working hours usually? Okay. It's challenging.
Quite challenge. Can can commit or not? Memandangkan I'm the eldest one here, I think let I answer that question. Okay. First thing, like I said that very important, who is your circle now? Who can influence your decision also? Like myself last time, I also have a very big responsibility in the corporate sector, and then I feel that that's why comes my way every semester I want to quit. Every semester I want to quit. So I think I famous because of that. I famous. Okay, all the lecturer and the admin also notice me because I want every semester I want to quit. Okay, but for me, we have a principle. Like, if you want to do until die. Alright. So make sure you have some biggest ambitious. Why you want hold the MBA first? If you clear why you want to take the MBA, I think all the thing becomes a small. There's only the sometimes like advertisement in the our journey. That's a part of you must feel enjoy, because I really enjoy during my MBA time. I really enjoy, even though every time I want to quit. Cannot. Sometimes I ask, oh, my lecturer give this, and then 2 hari, 3 hari. I remember I very bad in the finance. I'm very bad in finance. Come the numbering, wow. So because I want to take attention my lecturer, I remember on that time Professor Azuddin and Puan Dr. Nasuha. What I'm do is I bought 3 calculator. Normal calculator, scientific calculator, and then financial calculator. And then I ingat Prof asked me, why you should 3D? This is my effort, I want to learn about the finance. So back to your question is, you ask yourself why you want to take MBA, for what? For me, MBA is really related with my job experience, and then I want have a MBA, at least we have a same level communication in the business. And then you must think first also, this economic environment is very unpredictable. Maybe today you have still in the organization, and maybe another 1-2 years, we don't know. So this is some sort like preparation to take our challenge. Maybe this is the first start, focal point. You need to have a MBA to maybe doing some business. This is maybe
Dr. Hazmi, you want to add some more points, or Ms. Najwa?
Okay, if I may add, I think if you want to pursue master's degree or PhD, there's actually few modes, right? Full-time and part-time. So you can actually, if you are working, probably you can go for part-time so that you can take lesser subjects or courses. So when you take lesser, so it will not be there will not be much burden to you for you to complete all the tasks. And plus, it will not just be individual tasks, it will also be a group task when you are pursuing your master's, right? So work closely with your circle of friends, as mentioned by Mrs. Maizura just now. Okay, so I hope that helps.
All right. I presume that that's the end of our question session. Is there any more final question, perhaps? No. All right. Thank you very much, I bid to all of our speakers. Thank you for the information that you've shared, the knowledge that you've shared. Ms. Najwa Latif, Mrs. Mazura, as well as Dr. Hazimi. Thank you for the knowledge. May Allah bless you and may you inspire more of us to pursue our knowledge, and not only to pursue knowledge, but to obtain knowledge that would actually increase our ability to build ourselves. That's the ultimate goal, inshallah. With that, thank you very much. And now I pass forward the session to our Honorable MC. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Thank you, Farah Adiba. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so now we have finally come to the end part of our sharing session today. On this occasion, we Ukm-Gsb would like to deeply thank all the speakers for their sharing. I believe there's a lot of input that we got today. And we also like to take this opportunity to thank Farah Adiba as our moderator today. And to the participants, thank you for joining us. Before we end our session, I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Helmi Ali, Deputy Dean Research of Innovation of UKM Graduate School of Business, to present appreciation token to our guest speakers and moderator today. Please welcome Dr. Muhammad Helmi Ali. First, please welcome our alumni, Dr. Muhammad Hazimi Hamzah. Next, please welcome Mrs. Mazura Abdul Aziz. Our invited celebrity today, Najwa Latif. And our moderator for the session today, Ms. Farah Adiba. That's all for today. Thank you, Doctor. Stay tuned for our next program. See you all later, and thank you very much. That's all for me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih. Good sharing. Okay, Alhamdulillah. Dr. Hazmi, terima kasih. Very good sharing. Alhamdulillah.
There is a university that inspires futures. The futures of the young. The future of our way of life. The future of this nation. And the future begins by nurturing possibilities.
To all of our participants, do cordially enjoy our lunch. We have lunch on my left-hand side, your right-hand side, before we can pursue with our first and second level for the exhibition. Persilakan. Jom, jom, jom. Doktor, sekali doktor.
future is here, now, where the possibilities are endless.
Cepat datang. Kak Fah nak jemput datang restoran. Okey, sekejap kita ambil. Oh, nak pergi mana?
Hi guys, welcome to the National University of Malaysia, university that inspiring futures, nurturing possibilities. Today, I will bring you guys around UKM. Let's go!
Will you
fascinated following me around UKM? What are you waiting for? Come and join us!
There is a university that inspires futures. The futures of the young. The future of our way of life. The future of this nation. And the future begins by nurturing possibilities. The future is here, now, where the possibilities are endless.
Hi guys, welcome to the National University of Malaysia, university that inspiring futures, nurturing possibilities. Today, I will bring you guys around UKM. Let's go! It's fun, isn't it, following me around UKM? What are you waiting for? Come and join us!
There is a university that inspires futures. The futures of the young. The future of our way of life. The future of this nation. And the future begins by nurturing possibilities. The future is here, now, where the possibilities are endless.
Hi guys, welcome to the National University of Malaysia, university that inspiring futures, nurturing possibilities. Today, I will bring you guys around UKM. Let's go!
Where you
following me around UKM. What are you waiting for? Come and join us!
There is a university that inspires futures, the futures of the young, the future of our way of life, the future of this nation. And the future begins by nurturing possibilities. The future is here, now, where the possibilities are endless.
Hi guys, welcome to the National University of Malaysia, university that inspiring futures, nurturing possibilities. Today, I will bring you guys around UKM. Let's go! Following me around UKM. What are you waiting for? Come and join us!
There is a university that inspires futures. The futures of the young. The future of our way of life. The future of this nation. And the future begins by nurturing possibilities. future is here, now, where the possibilities are endless.
Hi guys, welcome to the National University of Malaysia, university that inspiring futures, nurturing possibilities. Today, I will bring you guys around UKM. Let's go!
Where you
around UKM. What are you waiting for? Come and join us!
There is a university that inspires futures. The futures of the young. The future of our way of life. The future of this nation. And the future begins by nurturing possibilities. The future is here, now, where the possibilities are endless.
Hi guys, welcome to the National University of Malaysia, university that inspiring futures, nurturing possibilities. Today, I will bring you guys around UKM. Let's go! Following me around UKM. What are you waiting for? Come and join us!
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Alhamdulillah, to this wonderful day. May Allah bless this event, inshallah. My utmost gratitude towards Professor Dr. Zafir Khan, Muhammad Makbul, Dr. Mara Ridwan, Sheikh Abdul Rahman, who's also the Deputy Dean, the Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Helmi Ali, Deputy Dean, Research and Innovation, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Fairuz Muhammad Saleh, the Director of Strategic Business Unit, all of the participants, the staff, I presume, who had not been sleeping for many days. But alhamdulillah, today we could see that it's a wonderful and lovely day. And indeed, inshallah, it's going to be a very lucrative and fruitful event. And alhamdulillah, welcome to our event today, which is in Ukm-Gsb International Open Day 2022. And on my way here, I would say I was very much pleasantly surprised with the environment. And ahlan wa sahlan, welcome to all the international students who are watching us online as well via TikTok, via YouTube, via Facebook, via Instagram. Welcome. And for those who have, having some ambition or, looking forward to be in a place where it's a tropical oasis, I would say Ukm-Gsb is indeed one of a kind. Alhamdulillah. Now, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, our VVIPs, I'm pretty sure we've been working so hard to ensure that the event is a success, inshallah. Like I said earlier on, it's a beautiful day, so inshallah it's going to be a very smooth flowing event. Now, a little bit about the objective of Ukm-Gsb International Open Day 2022. I would like to enlighten, especially to those who are online right now. This International Open Day is meant to attract the interest of potential students to continue their studies through detailed exposure related to the academic programs, also helping and guiding students to make the right decision regarding the selection of a study program at Ukm-Gsb. And through this International Open Day program also, students can interact face-to-face and can have the opportunity to go through the learning experience at Ukm-Gsb. There will be a live tour as well later on today that I'll be sharing about the campus. It's beautiful. For those who loves green, who loves lush trees, this is the place to be. And I was also told that there will be an instant offer letter. How do you go about getting that? Inshallah, we'll be sharing later. We will also have the campus tour, as I said earlier on. We'll have sharing sessions with Ukm-Gsb alumni. There's some celebrities among the alumni as well. We'll have academic talks. And for those who are with small children and they're worried that, oh my God, what are we going to do? How we're going to put our kids today? There will be a kids zone. I could see the inflated area. It's going to be so much fun with a little garden across it. It's lovely. And we do have our mini career fair as well on level 1 and level 2. And in addition to that, all participants will have the opportunity to win lucrative lucky draw prizes that will be announcing from time to time throughout the day. Of course, the grand prize will be announced later on today in the evening. And there's free flow foods. And the food's so delicious, I would say. And for those who are hungry, who's worried where you get your food for breakfast, lunch, and for tea time, you don't have to worry. The food is here for you to enjoy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, perhaps I would share a bit more, a little bit about Ukm-Gsb, a brief introduction about the place, the school. It's a graduate school of business, Ukm-Gsb. It's a faculty at University Kebangsaan Malaysia, UKM, that has major goals from the perspective of education, research, publication, and income generation. Ukm-Gsb has been targeted by the Malaysian Ministry of Higher Education to improve the quality of higher education in Malaysia in the field of business and to be comparable to the world's leading international institutions. And as one of the top public business schools in Malaysia, Ukm-Gsb goal is to prepare the students in the best possible way for a career either in Malaysia or abroad. And Ukm-Gsb offers a wide choice of academic programs such as Masters of Business Administration, MBA, Doctorate of Business Administration, DBA, and PhD relevant fields. But I'm pretty sure a lot of you will be asking, what are the criteria? What are the terms and conditions for all of these categories? Therefore, to enlighten you on the MBA program, I would like to call upon the really adorable and cute. I am so surprised how enlightened I am with the doctors and the teachers and the educators here. They might look very cute and small, but they are beyond that, definitely. I would like to call upon the prestige, the respectable Dr. Nolaili Abdul Ghani, who is the head of coursework, to enlighten us on the MBA program. Dipersilakan.
All right. Assalamualaikum and good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing? Good. Okay, I can feel the fresh energy from everyone. who's coming this morning to this event. Thank you, Farah, for introducing me. So I'm Dr. Laili, the head of MBA, the coursework program in Ukm-Gsb. So the purpose of today is I'm going to introduce the MBA program in Ukm-Gsb. So I'll start with the management team, obviously headed by our dean, Professor Dr. Zafir Han Muhammad Makbul. This is all the management team in Ukm-Gsb. Also the management team, another management team, and we also have all the expertise in Ukm-Gsb coming from finance and accounting, as well as the management and marketing. So for those who are interested in our doctoral program later, you might want to have a look at their CV, their expertise, if you want to do a doctoral program in Ukm-Gsb, either in marketing, management, and finance. I think for doctoral program, my colleague, Dr. Azmi, will explain about it after this. All right, so this is all our faculty members and our academic unit. All right, let me start with Masters of Business Administration, our MBA program. If you want to have the information, you can scan the barcode on the slide. Okay, this is the MBA program. Our selling point is in our MBA program is we are the only one in Malaysia doing the modular lockstep approach in our MBA program. So what it means by that is that you can complete the MBA program in 1 year if you do it in full time. If you do it on part-time basis, you can complete it in 2 years. So what it means by modular lockstep approach is that you will complete one course at a time, not completing like 5 or 6 courses over the 14 weeks of one semester. So lots of students really love that approach because they can focus on one course at a time, and then after that you complete that course and proceed to another course in our MBA program. And another selling point in our MBA program is that we will have special focus on the action learning and leadership, which is industry driven and with the specialized and elective courses. All right. So this is the structure of our MBA program. In total, it is 45 credit hours. This is the new structure. You will start with your managerial competency. So this is the core courses. And then you will continue with the research and project management. Once you complete that research and project management, you can focus on your specialization. So if you are interested in marketing, human resource, finance cluster, Islamic finance, public management, if you are a government servant, as well as the management cluster, you have the option to choose your concentration elective. So we have all those courses. Once you choose one elective, you need to complete all the 4 courses under that specialization. All right, so in the end, you need to complete the industrial elective by choosing the 9 subjects from the list given on the structure. All right, and then finally, this is the most interesting part in our MBA program. We don't have thesis. Students doesn't need to submit any final year thesis or final semester thesis, but they need to do the MBA project. What it means by this MBA project is that you can focus, you need to do it in groups, you can do it in groups, and by doing this MBA project, the content is that you can focus on either the CSR project or the social enterprise related project, as well as the consulting and project management. Okay, so if I want to share a little bit on the example of MBA project that has been done by our students, we have done lots of collaboration with NGOs, such as NGOs and GLCs. So our students do the project management with Felda, as well as my group, they do the MBA project with Majlis Equine Malaysia to manage the project to establish a lunging arena for equine-assisted therapy for mental health issues. So that is one of the area that has been established by the students. So other than that, we also have the collaboration with the ministry in terms of doing the CSR project with the PPR and all those people who are in need of our help. All right, so that's all about my sharing on our MBA program. Thank you very much.
Ghani, Head of Coursework Programs. Indeed, the presentation was very luring even for myself. And just to enlighten all of us, and I was saying to her, MashaAllah, this place is so lovely and wonderful. And she said, I've been working here for 12 years. It's very nice to work here, not only because of the environment, but it's also because of the people. And I believe for you to choose a good place to study or for you to further your education, you have to find a place. Not only it provides the educational needs, but it also provides the support, the emotional support from the education team. So, mashallah, I believe it's a good place indeed for anyone who's planning to pursue their higher education. Now, to further elaborate on the doctorate and PhD program, I would like to call upon Associate Professor Dr. Ahmad Azmi Muhammad Arifin, the Head of Research Programs. Dipersilakan.
Assalamualaikum and good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for making the time to attend and be part of Ukm-Gsb International Open Day this morning. Right? Okay, I'm Azmi, and I will walk you through the presentation on the doctorate program offered by Ukm-Gsb. Okay, so Ukm-Gsb actually offer two distinct types of doctoral program. Okay, the first one is Doctor of Philosophy or PhD. I believe all of us know what is PhD. And besides PhD, we also offer Doctor of Business Administration or DBA. All right? And I'm proud to say that our DBA, Ukm-Gsb or UKM as a whole is actually the first university to offer DBA program in Malaysia, way back in 1980s. Okay? These are both our doctoral program, okay, DBA and PhD, are internationally recognized as they are accredited by AACSB from the US, ABAS 21 from Japan, as well as our MQA. And both programs, can be completed within 3 to 6 years. Okay. Now, how the two programs actually differ, from each other? Okay. So, PhD program, okay, is actually a fully research program, okay, based on thesis and by thesis. So the conferment of the degree, is mainly dependent on the successful completion of the thesis and the viva. Okay, and on the other hand, DBA is a mixed mode program that combine taught courses and thesis. So students need to complete all their coursework first, in their first year, before they can proceed with their doctoral research and thesis. Okay, so DBA thesis is actually partial requirement, okay, while PhD thesis is actually a full requirement. Okay, that's actually the main difference between the two. Okay. PhD is actually more suitable, for those who have strong academic background, in the chosen area of specialization. So for admission to our PhD program, okay, at least one of your degree, either your bachelor degree or your master degree, should be in the business-related field. Should be in the business-related field. Okay, while on the other hand, for our DBA program, okay, DBA program is actually more suitable, for those coming from non-business related area. Yeah, for example, computer science, medical science, engineering, etc., and etc. Okay, so if both your bachelor degree and your master's degree are non-business related, okay, then you can only enroll into our DBA program, not a PhD. Okay, and for both DBA and PhD program, we offer specialization in 3 areas. Okay, management, finance, and marketing. So you need to choose one. Yeah, you need to choose one. So management here is very broad. Okay, so if you want to pursue topics on human resource, it will fall under management. Topics on supply chain management, operation management. Okay, all these will fall under management specialization. All right. As you can see from the screen, right? Although our PhD program is a fully research program, students, PhD students, are still required to take one core course in their chosen area of specialization. Okay? So if you intend to pursue topics on management or to specialize in management, then you need to take advanced organizational management as the core courses for your program. Okay, for marketing, you have to take marketing theory and thoughts, and for those who major in finance or pursue topics in finance, you have to take financial theory. And on top of that, okay, PhD students are also required to take 2 research methodology courses. RM1, we call it RM1 and RM2. That's it. No, it's just pass or fail. No CGPA. PhD has no CGPA because it is a fully research program. Okay. While for our DBA program, right? DBA students also need to take one core course, from their area of specialization, and plus one course on data analytics. Okay, so this is the uniqueness of our DBA program. So regardless of the students' area of specialization in their DBA program, all DBA students need to take and pass the course on data analytics. And then the students need to choose 3 elective courses from their area of specialization. Only 3 courses from the options that we have here. All right? And on top of that, DBA students also need to take 2 courses, right? The 2 research methodology courses, right? And the classes for our research methodology, will be conducted during the weekends, alternately. While the classes for other courses, other theoretical courses, will be conducted during the weekdays, during office hours, right? And as for the admission requirement, right, as you can see, for both our DBA and PhD programs, applicants are required to have a bachelor degree, okay, with CGPA of at least 3.0 and a master degree of at least 3.25. And the students are also, the applicants are also required to submit a proposal, a simple proposal, not a well-developed one. It's just a preliminary or initial research proposal. Just for the committee, admission committee, to assess your degree of preparedness and also to assign, supervisor, based on the topics that you mentioned in your proposal. Okay, and then for the international applicants, whose native language are not English, or if they graduated from non-English medium institutions, okay, they are required to provide evidence of their proficiency in English, right? So they need to submit their TOEFL of at least 550 or IELTS of at least band 6. But don't worry, you know, if you do not fulfill all the requirements that I have just mentioned, but we believe that you have the potential, you know, to succeed in our DBA program, to do well in our DBA program or PhD program, then we will call you for interview. Then we will call you for interview. Okay, I think that's all from my end for now. All right, thank you very much for listening. If you have any questions, I will be around in the student center. All right, so I would like to assure you that we at Ukm-Gsb will do our very best to assist your application for doctoral program or for the master's program. Ukm-Gsb experience, you know, is actually exceptional. Yeah, it is beyond imagination, you know, beyond expectation. And Ukm-Gsb is the place where your dreams, you know, start to materialize and come through. Okay, so with that, thank you very much for your time. I'm Azmi signing off. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ahmad, for the explanation and the presentation. Now, I'm pretty sure those who are yet to explore UKM or those who are abroad watching us online might be curious, because we've been talking about how beautiful the place is, how amazing this place is, how your dream may start here to pursue your further career. Let us visualize that for you. So therefore, let me leave you for a short while with a video presentation of UKM. Saksikan.
Hi guys, welcome to the National University of Malaysia, university that inspiring futures, nurturing possibilities. Today, I will bring you guys around UKM. Let's go!
For those who just came over, please make sure that you register so that you'll be eligible for the lucky draw as well. And a little bit more information about what we will have today. For those who have not yet had their breakfast, there's free flow of food and drinks for all for the whole day for us. And one of the interesting things that I've been informed about our open day today is that there will be an instant offer letter for those who are applying the courses today. So that's pretty much interesting because you can find
around UKM. What are you waiting for? Come and join us!
Okay, for the online participants, welcome back. And for the physical participants, we'll be pursuing to our next agenda. We'll be having our launching for the event today. So therefore, without further ado, I'll be calling upon the Dean of the Faculty, which is Professor Dr. Zafir Khan Muhammad Makbul, Ukm-Gsb Dean. All right, really sorry. It's for the international student. I'm so sorry, doctor. But now I'd like to call upon Mr. Ong Chang-ee, the Assistant Registrar, to share about the visa application as well, the EMGS, specifically for the international students. And with that, dipersilakan.
Hello. Hello. Hi, good morning. Hi. Thank you very much, GSB Top Management, for the invitation to me to come today for a briefing session. All right. Basically, I'm talking today is about the visa and pass management as an international GSB candidate. Okay. All right. So, as a general info, as an international student, you are required to have a pass when you want to enter Malaysia to study. So, it is important that you make arrangement for a student pass. Normally, as an international student, if possible, try to get your pass process within 2 months before. If cannot, within 1 month is still okay. Just remember, always you can start the process after you receive full offer letter from GSB. So, normally when you receive an offer letter from GSB, you will also receive an email from val@ukm.edu.my. So this email is dedicated for international students who are new to enter Malaysia or inside Malaysia, changing from other institutions to coming to here to study. So just now as mentioned, EMGS is a Malaysian government agency and is regarded as the official gateway to study in Malaysia. So all international students who are coming into Malaysia will process their pass through EMGS, or we call as Education Malaysia Global Services. So as an international student, most important is you must have a eval, visa approval letter. So without visa approval letter, you are not able to enter Malaysia because starting 1st of January 2014, international students are not allowed to use social visit pass and then receive offer letter in Malaysia and then change to student pass. This no longer allowed. So you must apply a visa approval letter before entering Malaysia. So as UKM, we will always make sure that you have an eval before we register you as a student. So who have to apply for eval? All new international students or international students who change from other institution to UKM, or let's say you are from other faculty institute, you wish to change to GSB, you also need to change your pass. Some students are like, oh, I have pass of UKM, let's say from FST or FSSK. Suddenly I plan to change and want to study under GSB. You still have to change the pass. You cannot use the pass of FSSK or FST to study in GSB. So the third one, I put slash is because this currently is on hold by immigration. Previously, any pass that expired more than 90 days overseas, you must apply for eval, but currently this is on hold, so you still can renew for students who are currently studying in Malaysia. I believe there are some international students who already registered, especially PhD. They have been in their country maybe for 2 years, and suddenly they wish to return to GSB to study, so they are allowed to enter Malaysia, provided they previously have a pass. If not, they are still not allowed to. All right? So these are some documents that you need for VAL. Normally is offer letter, official academic transcript and certificate, all pages of your passport, photos, and also a health declaration form. These are the few things that requires by immigration to process the eval. So normally you will receive an email from VAL, as I mentioned before, val@ukm.edu.my. Please reply to that email. Just a very short, tiny note, for Iranian candidate and also Sudani candidate, there is additional requirements by the embassy. So for these two nationalities, normally we will have extra additional documents that is required. So just now I mentioned is for those who are outside Malaysia. There are also students who are inside Malaysia who are holding a pass. Normally I believe GSB candidate will be for those who have been working in Malaysia and they plan to continue or further their study in GSB. So they might having a pass from working, or they might having a pass as a master student and they want to go for PhD. So they have to apply and then obtain the visa approval letter before they are allowed to cancel the current pass. All right? So there are some leeway for individual for not doing student pass, such as they are holding a diplomatic pass, they are holding a PR, and also they are holding employment pass. For those who are holding employment pass, there is one criteria. You must get a stamp from the embassy, from the immigration, mentioning you are allowed to study using employment pass. So these are the example. After you process all your application with EMGS, you will receive these two pieces of paper, which we call as eval. And with this document, you are allowed to enter Malaysia to come here to study. If without this, normally we also don't allow you to register. Because we want to clear you up. Yes, we as institution, we see from academic side. But at the same time, we do have cases that when we apply immigration, see from security side, and there are some issues. So after you obtain the eval, normally you go to the Embassy of Malaysia in your home country to apply for single entry visa. So as I mentioned, single entry visa is one way, so you are allowed to enter Malaysia and change the pass to be a student pass. Then after that, you can study in Malaysia. There are cases where students have eval, but they did not change the pass to single entry visa. At the point of entry at the airport, immigration stop and request them to return. So must be very careful about this. So where is Visa and Pass Management Division? It is at Pusaneka Center, level 7. So we normally facilitate all applicants from UKM except from SHAPE candidates. So as here stated, we are between HEP, and normally we operate Monday to Thursday. Students will also sometimes question why we don't operate on Friday. The reason is because Monday to Thursday we will take all the documents and passport. Then Friday will be the last day for us to submit to immigration. We do not want to hold your passport during the weekend because sometimes during the weekend, authorities may check your passport, but passport is not with you, so you will be in trouble. So, as a postgraduate student, you are allowed to bring in your dependent as well. Okay? So, normally, every year, some students will bring in dependents, some don't. All right? For those who bring in your dependents, please come to my office to check further details of what requirement for them to apply for new dependent pass. I believe GSB candidate, normally you all do not process second student pass, because normally GSB candidate, you all will complete your study within a year for master students. However, for PhD, you are required to do a renewal application 3 months before your pass expired. This is avoid you to overstay in Malaysia. So always remember, if you bring in dependent, you must process your pass as a principal, which is the student pass, and then after you obtain the student pass, only your dependent can do renewal process. It is same like when you are in Malaysia, you have to come in, apply for student pass, then after that, only your dependent are allowed to enter and apply for dependent pass. Do not bring in them together in Malaysia. There are a lot of cases students bring together their family. Eventually, the process of student pass take longer, so dependent pass will have some issue. So try to complete your student pass as principal. After that, only invite your family in. Thank you. Okay, last here, I think very important is every international student, after you complete your study, please make sure you do cancellation before you return to your home country. There are a number of candidates who are not doing this. You may have problem later. So please make sure you do cancellation before you return to your home country. So, yeah, I think my presentation basically finished. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ong. But by the way, Mr. Ong, let's say there's some international students who are online and they would like to ask you further.
Yes, sure.
How do they contact you? How they communicate with your team?
Okay. For any inquiry, you can always email, as I mentioned, val@ukm.edu.my. Email to them, I will do the response.
All right, thank you so
No
much.
problem.
It's very, very helpful. So for those international students that are watching us online, the information that you've gotten, if you feel that you need more further explanation, you can email it to us. And I've also had the opportunity to have a look at the participants online as well. There's some from Indonesia, there's some from the Middle East, there's also some, as I've been told, from China as well. So it's indeed a pleasure to have you on board in the program, as well as the local participants as well. Welcome again to Ukm-Gsb International Open Day 2022. And to the organizer, just for confirmation, are we going to watch the VT or are we going to proceed with the moment that we've been waiting for? All right. The moment that we've been waiting for the whole morning, which is the launching session. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to call upon the Dean, which is Professor Dr. Zafir Han Muhammad Makbul, for his opening speech as well as to launch the event. Tafaddal.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Very good morning. Thank you, Farah. Very interesting. Yeah. On behalf of Ukm-Gsb, it gives me great pleasure to warmly welcome our participants and everyone here today to this auspicious event, International Open Day Ukm-Gsb 2022. As a Dean of Ukm-Gsb, I would like to congratulate all of you for being selected to pursue the postgraduate program at Ukm-Gsb. It is a great pleasure for me to welcome all potential students also who haven't decided yet whether to choose Ukm-Gsb as a place to pursue their studies. By whatever route you came to be here, actually you have made a wise choice in selecting Ukm-Gsb as your place for postgraduate studies. Ladies and gentlemen, actually COVID-19, this is a past history that plagues the world today indeed carves a dark, unforgettable history. Whether we like it or not, we must accept that many people are affected economically due to the plaguing COVID-19 pandemic, and now considered as an endemic. In a world where words like Society 5.0, Industry 4.0, and pandemic or endemic are the new normal but not yet fully comprehended, actually they are beating all organisms. All these so-called new words, uncertainty. Uncertainty is inevitable in today's environment. It knocks on our doors no matter who we are, where we live, or what we do. Our ambiguity seems almost endless without a clear picture of what comes next. Actually, millions of individuals globally have lost their livelihoods, and millions more are at risk from the killing viruses, global recession, structural change to the economy, and further automation. That said, this cannot continue, and every individual must accept the change and rise from this fall. Actually, these unpredictable phenomena have disrupted our lives and force us to think and act differently. Letting go something in high value in exchange for another lasting item or even higher value is a crucial self-principle to be explored when facing the year 2022 ahead. Undeniably, the role of training and career development in the era of Industry 4.0, Society 5.0 will become more significant and challenging to yield knowledgeable and highly skilled human resources. Therefore, the commitment to pursuing studies shows a critical investment that can change and improve human resources at present and in the future. Respected ladies and gentlemen, UKM, or the National University of Malaysia, was established on 18 May 1970s. The National University of Malaysia is one of the 5 research universities in Malaysia. UKM was appointed as one of the 5 research universities of Malaysia in 2007 based on the excellent records in research and development for more than 52 years. Actually, the university's mission is to be ahead of society and time in leading the development of a learned, dynamic, and moral society. As you know that UKM, as a public university of choice and an only national university in Malaysia, attracts local and international students by offering a vast number of programs at undergraduate and postgraduate levels. To cater to its primary objective of educating the nation, the university has 14 well-established faculties, and Ukm-Gsb, UKM Graduate School of Business, is one of them. UKM was ranked 129 worldwide by QS World University Ranking, and it is also ranked 138 globally in THE, Time Higher Education Asia University Ranking. Respected ladies and gentlemen, our vision for Ukm-Gsb is a business sustainability catalyst in borderless education. And the mission is to rejuvenate academia by instilling impactful and sustainable education, research, and industrial ties. Therefore, in line with this vision and mission, we strive to rejuvenate and promote catalysts to responsible business leaders with the relevant knowledge and skills to drive business sustainability. Actually, the sustainability agenda incorporates social, environmental, economic, and ethical factors into a company's strategic decision making. Finally, the sustainability agenda asks businesses to adopt measures to mitigate risks and take advantage of opportunities. Actually, this mechanism aligns with the vision of UKM Graduate School of Business to become a catalyst in borderless education to ensure sustainable outcomes. Ukm-Gsb strives to produce graduates who possess this quality equipped with good analytical, critical thinking, and communication skill through experiential learning in our market-relevant academic curricula. Moving forward into the new era, Ukm-Gsb is committed to being a global brand by establishing strategic partnership with internationally renowned business schools and increasing the enrollment of international students. Ladies and gentlemen, to achieve this, Ukm-Gsb has obtained world-class accreditation AACSB and ABAS 21, besides local MQA accreditation. AACSB, Association to Advance Collegiate School of Business, a global non-profit association, connect educators, students, and businesses to achieve a common goal. The mission is to create the next generation, to foster engagement, accelerate innovation, and amplify impact in business education, and to
bring you over to our tour of our campus.
Exactly. Ukm-Gsb campus actually, Farah.
It's beautiful, definitely. And with me is Mr. Shahmi Aiman, the Assistant Registrar for Ukm-Gsb.
Yes, exactly.
Right. So where are you taking me?
Okay, the first part is the what we call it, the feast of Ukm-Gsb itself. I will bring you guys to the first, what we call it, feast of this building is the lobby. So this lobby compartments actually comprises of cafe and also what we call this, a place where students can hang out, you know, meet their friends and also other people outside from our GSB also we welcome here. So yeah, shall we bring them in? Yeah, come here. So this is the first part of this campus tour. So basically we do have our cafe here. So cafe is actually operated during office hour, I would say from 9 to 5. And then student will have some foods, finger food sort of types, cafe types, and also hot drinks sometimes. And in here also, we do actually have a place where students can have lounge, some things like that, so that they can hang out, do the assignments and something like that.
But this is a bit different today because we have
the arrangement is a bit different. So normally we do have a round table there, cafe concepts actually.
Okay, so it's a really nice, cozy environment, and I think the most interesting part of this cafe is the view.
Ambience.
The ambience. It's all green, mashallah, bestnya. It's amazing.
If you can look from the camera, actually we are surrounded by many trees, greens and also. And plus that, if you can see also, from the cafe, we can see the Ukm-Gsb garden there. So it's quite, what we call it, calm environment, especially for students to do, their homework, assignment and everything. So soothing their minds and also peaceful sometimes. Yeah.
MashaAllah. Okay, so that's definitely for sure a must come for the students.
Exactly.
With the beautiful green ambience, it's like you are in the middle of a jungle.
Yeah, I would
but
say.
But of course, in an air-conditioned room.
Type of way.
Okay, where shall we go next?
So next we go to the UKM Student Center.
Okay,
UKM
shall we?
Center. This way.
Okay, all right. So please enlighten me where we're going.
So this part is actually the most interesting part of being a Ukm-Gsb student. So this part is the Ukm-Gsb student lounge. In here, we have so many facilities that students would have. So we have mini libraries there. We have a table for their discussion.
Shall we just go in
Yeah, we go to
straight?
it. Farah is excited actually.
Yeah, I am. Be careful.
Oh, sorry.
Shami.
Okay. So here today we have the counters. So in this particular day, the International Day, this counter is open as usual. So in here also,
during normal days, what
during
is this
normal
for?
days, this is the student lounge where students can hang
mashallah,
out.
look again at the view.
So we do have sofa for students. Sometimes they can bring also their families. If they say we do really encourage and acknowledge that our student is actually a full-time working student.
Okay.
So they do have family also. So they might have class during the weekend. So they doesn't have someone to taking care of the children.
Mashallah.
So the children will hang out here.
That's a very convenient and thoughtful thing for UKM to provide.
Exactly. Okay, the next part is we do have a discussion room. So in this discussion room, all the students, they can have their discussion, hanging out, and sometimes even meeting their lecturer here. So it's like open concept, whereby you can have up to 10 people per table. With some discussion and meetings.
For sure, you don't feel like you are in a university. It's very much
open concept.
Open concept, very social concept.
Yes.
It's very, very relaxing.
Yeah, relaxing.
Okay, what's next?
The next is the mini library part. Okay, this compartment is actually a mini library.
So the lockers here are for everyone?
Yeah, the locker is actually for everyone, but for those who wanted to rent it for one semester. So we charge them maybe some portion of money so that they pay with the counter upstairs. So then they have the key for the person.
Perhaps
for
for
50
ringgit per semester.
for
Okay,
6 months.
that's very much affordable.
Okay, this part is the mini library. So mini library is actually a library whereby we put all the students' hard work. So we have their thesis, their research proposal, their whatever kinds of publication we put here. So for those future and potential students, they might come here and
and see what can
make a reference something for our previous student. Previous student works and I would say the hardship of our students lah.
And then also how to further expand those research.
Exactly. So they will have some perspective of the previous works being done by our students.
All right. So during PKP, was this place open or it's just recently open?
During PKP, we fully, totally close it due to the guidelines by the government. But then we are opening up for this upcoming semester, October. So we fully open everything, our facilities.
Wow. So it's you can access it fully.
100%.
Okay, thank you. Great. So what else do you want to show me?
Okay, the next part, maybe we can move out and we go to the second level of our building. Sorry, the first level actually.
Let's go. All right.
Okay.
So still, we're within the compound, within the internal side of the compound.
Yes, into the center of the building.
Okay.
So
There's a lift, I see.
Yeah, we have a lift and also stairs there. So, Farah, you might want to use either one.
I can try the stairs because
Okay,
I
sure.
like the view.
Okay, sure. You might try the stairs, but I think there's
Some people over
something
there.
better. Maybe we prefer to do.
But I think maybe we could try the
Yeah.
stairs.
And you can
because
see the view actually.
Look at
Okay.
that. This is such a beautiful
Yes.
place. It's with beautiful architecture. And you can actually lepak out there. You can chill outside, with your
outside.
friends while doing research and brainstorm.
Yes, and plus around our campus we have a lot of trees, as you see, because our campus is actually built in the reserve forest. So they gazette the forest actually for UKM, and they have some type of agreement with the indigenous people of the local forest.
Understood. The orang asli?
Yes, the orang asli one.
Wow,
The
so-
suku kaum temuan.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow. And then, let's say, do you have like trails inside here for international
we
students
do.
who loves excursions and exploring the jungle?
Yes, we do have a trails. We call it as Taman Rimba Paku Pakis, but it's located maybe 1 kilometer from Ukm-Gsb. And
That's
for those
near.
students likes those hiking types of activity,
It's available?
we are available open 24 hours.
Ya Allah, this is amazing. It's
Yep.
beautiful. It's nice. Okay, now we are at the exhibition hall.
Mhm.
And what do we have here? What is this place?
So this is the first level. So this first level will locate our administration office.
Okay.
So admin office is the place where students, complete all their what they call it payments, whatever regarding to their
Registration,
studies.
administration.
Yes.
You want to take us there?
Well, probably we just look around here
Okay,
first
all right, so
because
this is
we
the
have a lot to cover actually.
Okay,
So this
so
time is
next?
actually also the rotunda. We call it a rotunda. So this is rotunda 1. The first level is rotunda 1. The ground level is rotunda. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
All right, so
Okay.
we're going to the
Sure, no problem.
Third level?
Or you wanted to have a look at our, what we call it, the seminar room or the lecture room first? So we do have a bridge here. You may
Wow.
cross it.
Let's have a look.
Yup. Okay.
So we're going to the seminar
other
and the
section,
lecture
the other part of the
area.
block.
Okay. Again, when you cross the bridge, you can see the mini garden.
Yep. So this is where is the what we call it as a student bridge, whereby this is the administration block and this is academic block. So
Okay.
student will have their seminar lecture over here, and they will settle all their what we call it matters regarding their administration, academics.
On the other end.
So
Okay.
that's why we have this bridge as a student bridge.
Again, look over there. We're surrounded again by jungle, by trees and greens.
Yep. Okay, let's go. Okay, this section is actually we are showing you the lecture room for our students. So in here we do have the lecture room. So I think one of my staff has opened up. Yeah,
How many lecture rooms do you have in
we have
total?
6 lecture room and 2 seminar rooms in Bangi campus.
Very well equipped, very
Yep.
nice, very
So
comfortable,
this is the-
very well kept.
Yep. This is our lecture room. So we equip our lecture room with the latest technology and everything. So
Okay.
student can engage with their lecturer during the lecture time.
Is Wi-Fi provided?
Exactly. We have Wi-Fi
Wow.
100%. And plus, every UKM student are entitled, 100 Mbps per student.
Per month?
No,
No.
for the whole, their, what do you call it, studies.
Okay,
For the
all
whole
right.
set, Not
So-
per month.
Okay, so this is the lecture hall.
Yeah, this is the lecture hall.
Okay.
And yeah, this
This
is our
is-
meeting room
For the lecturers, I
for the
presume?
lecturers, and some of the students might use it for their presentation and viva session.
Oh, wow.
For the doctoral student. So they
Wow.
might have their oral examination for doctoral student here. So we invite our external panels from different university, and they will recite here for their final viva presentation to award them with the doctoral degree.
Wow, this must be a very momentous location for many.
For many students.
MashaAllah, MashaAllah. A lot of doctors were born here.
Yeah, doctors of doctors.
Okay, do we have any more?
So
to
maybe
see?
we can go there and we
Okay.
go to the next level.
All right.
So I can show you which is the part where you can meet our lecturers.
That's the key
Yes,
area.
the key area for students.
Because you need to know your lecturers to be able to communicate with our lecturers.
Exactly.
All right.
And so that's why I said again, this is the student reach.
Right, the
Yes.
students reach towards the lecturer.
Towards the lecturer and everything. So close it up. I think I need to turn.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Farah, do you mind to use a lift or stairs?
I love walking.
Okay, let's go to
If
the
you
stairs.
don't mind, I wouldn't mind walking on the stairs.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
I love your view very much. And we could enlighten our online participants to
Yeah,
see and
sure.
appreciate
Yes, yes.
the environment.
Okay, for this particular day, this section of the second level is occupied with the exhibition. But for normal working days and normal days, operation days, the floor is equipped with the sofa and also chairs for students and lecturers. So it's like a mingle place for students and lecturers.
So it's a very cozy environment for, so that when you are relaxed, you're more inspired, you become more creative, you become more
we
enlightened.
try to promote our, our students' creativity, innovation and something like that. So this is the second level, and I will bring you to the part where the lecturers are located.
Okay, and if you're a student, how do you access this? You will have your own card, I presume?
Yes, you have the metric card, you can use it, but in normal hours, we don't lock it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is the part where students will have to know which lecturer are residing in which room.
Wow, it's a really nice place.
Yeah,
Even the corridor is so nice.
Corridor is so nice, and plus, if this are not locked,
This is a consultation room.
this is consultation room, but I wanted to show you guys maybe upstairs the view that sometimes in very clear day, we might see even KLCC from here.
Wow.
Yes. You might
So this
see
is quite a clear day.
TRX. Yes. And you might see the new building is the Merdeka Tower, right?
Okay.
The tallest will be the tallest building
Building
in
the-
Malaysia.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
All right. So, I'll be looking forward later. So, these
this
are
is
the
just the
lecturers.
normal pathway. So from the front until the backs are the lecturers' room.
I also noticed that the architecture of your faculty is a bit curvy. It's not straight lines. It's very, it's very naturally moving and
Yes.
intertwining into the environment.
That's actually a story behind it.
Is it?
Because back in, I think, 2007, the first year whereby this building is officiated, our first dean, Professor Dr. Fauzas, is the key person that decide that GSB building to build in a curved way, some sort of motion, instead of a normal
straight line. It really makes you feel as if you're flowing into
Yes,
it.
flowing into it, and plus the color is very soothing.
Yes, very.
Yeah.
Wow,
Okay,
that's
we might go
amazing.
to the next level, the
Okay,
last level.
I'm looking forward to see the view.
We try to show you, but in normal hours, and we can even see from the lecturer room the beauty of the view.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward. Even the trees itself is already beautiful. I can't imagine.
Farah, I think before that, maybe we can go to the other side to show you the seminar room. Okay?
Sure.
So this is also the bridges, one of the
How
bridges.
many levels do you have here?
We have-
two.
sorry.
Up to 2 levels?
Yes, up to 2 levels.
Okay.
Okay. So this first building, administration building, we do have 3 levels. And the academic building, we have 2 levels.
Okay, okay.
So
yeah, you
this-
have that another
yes,
one.
the other one. Okay.
Actually, you have 2 bridges.
Yeah, that's
Both
that's
sides.
Both sides, yeah. Okay. So this is the place where seminar room located and also the carol room. Carol room is for the doctoral. No, the carol room is like a place, a room where the doctoral is located, doctoral students. For
okay.
doctoral students, we provide a carol room for each and every one of them.
MashaAllah.
Yes,
so
so,
that they'll have
personal space.
Yeah, proper personal space for
Yes.
their studies.
Yes. So this is the seminar room. You can open it, Farah. Okay.
Let's have a look.
Okay. So if you notice,
Let's see the view from this side.
This view, you will see the front of the UKM-Gsb.
Even from this side, it's beautiful. It's a 360 beautiful environment in here in UKM-Gsb. Definitely.
I think you might have to scroll this one as well.
Look at the green.
So in normal days, students will love to have class in this seminar room. Because why? You would see the furniture, the chair actually is in red.
Okay.
So we do have one of the lecturer that is very, very expert in Feng Shui. So she said to us, probably we might implement some of the Feng Shui, Feng Shui concept in the seminar room for the students.
Hence
so that,
the red color.
Hence the red color are chosen.
Okay, so it is vibrant. So
Yep.
you don't get sleepy.
Exactly.
Quite
That's
constantly.
the main point.
You want to feel fresh.
Fresh and everything.
And the greens, mashallah, complements it very perfectly,
Yeah.
beautifully. So you're taking us to the carom room.
The carol room, but I don't think we can
Can we
enter.
peep? Can we peep? And we can see.
Because it's a
Locked.
personal space, locked,
Okay.
and it's actually for students. So in front of the seminar room, you can see the glass door here. The glass door is the place where carol room is located. So this carol room are specific for a doctoral student. If you are enrolled in our PhD or DBA program, you will be given a personal space inside this carol room.
So the spaces are divided into further
Yes,
small compartments?
Small partition.
Okay, all right.
So like a normal spaces lah.
Let me just have a peek there. Okay, I could see that.
Because they put all their personal belongings sometimes in here, and sometimes even they sleep here. Because of their
Viva
and everything. So they need to study a lot, obviously.
All right. So our session here is done.
Okay.
You're taking me
Next,
to the last
the
level.
last part of it.
Okay.
Okay. The last part of it, I think we might wanted to go to the next level,
Okay.
so that you can see the
The
beautiful scenery.
I'm looking forward.
Kuala Lumpur, probably, if
Can't wait.
if the what we call it,
The view permits.
the view and weather allows
Weather
it.
allows. I think the weather looks good.
So normal working hours, I would say, students would see the beautiful view as you see, Farah, and I would say Alhamdulillah, today is a very clear and good day. So you would see some of the monumental building here in Malaysia there.
Can
If you
see
zoom your
KLCC.
eyes there.
I can definitely see the Twin Towers. Definitely.
Yep. Up the hills you would see a new building, the Merdeka Tower, right there. Just left to the KLCC there.
Left or right?
Left side, our left side.
Let me
There's
just-
a hill there. Behind the hill, there is a Merdeka Tower, the new building by PNB.
That's really, really amazing. And I would say that even the view down here is beautiful. I could see the golf course, UKM golf course.
Yep, UKM Gold Coast there. We do have 18 holes.
The students are allowed to go and play?
Yes, and even they have a special price for it.
Wow. And these are for the international students.
Yes, international housing area.
I'm honestly amazed with architecture, the environment. I'm pretty sure this is like a holiday on its own.
Yep, and it is actually like what we call it?
resort.
A resort inside a forest, some sorts of
so,
it.
mashallah, beautiful. For those who love nature, would definitely love UKM. Just look at the lush environment. You would spend lots of money to rent hotels
Yep.
in this kind of environment. But imagine if you can actually experience this as a student.
Yes, exactly. And you can
that's
even
lucky.
just walk from your college, your residential area, to UKM-Gsb.
Wow.
So you will walk across the line of trees, greens, and
Such a
everything.
healthy lifestyle.
Healthy lifestyle,
Fresh
healthy
air.
fresh air, and everything.
MashaAllah. No wonder even the lecturers that I've speak to, students that I've speak to, they were saying that the culture here is a very healthy culture. You have a very positive, healthy culture. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Is there any more places that you want to show us?
I think that's it in Kuala Lumpur. Bangi. We do have our campus in Kuala Lumpur also, near Jalan Tun Razak.
Also, it's amazing, beautiful.
Yes, we do have video. You might search it in YouTube and something. And we do have our satellite campus back in Kota Kinabalu.
So you have 3 locations.
Yes, 3 locations. Main campus is here. 2 other satellite campus located in KK and KL.
All right, all with fully equipped facilities.
Exactly.
Right,
Fully
thank you
equipped facilities.
very much
Yep,
for
sure.
the tour. And for whoever wants to see the place for yourself, do drop by at any time.
Yep.
During working hours, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. Monday to Friday, 9 to 5.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vara. Thank you.
It's
Thanks
a
a lot.
pleasure. Okay, so for those who are curious, do drop by, take this opportunity. It's a beautiful place with beautiful landscape as well as the beautiful, amazing architecture. And indeed, you need this to be able to be creative in your pursuance in your subject, in your master's degree or your PhD. So do not hesitate. Do come over at UKM-Gsb.
That's
Just
Doctor of Business Administration. And Doctor, are you ready?
On ke? Oops. Okay ke ni? Alright.
Okay, here.
Okay, okay.
Doctor, dipersilakan, have a seat. This is going to be a casual session, no problem. Either way, it's fine with me. And from here, I could see there are some familiar faces who have been with us since morning. There's some who recently joined the session. I believe this will be a very interesting discussion because definitely a DBA or PhD journey is definitely different from taking masters. Definitely. Definitely. So therefore, Assalamualaikum, welcome, ahlan wa sahlan upon our physical participants as well as our online participants. And our online participants here, Doctor, they're from, I've seen the online chat room. Some are from Indonesia, there's some from Malaysia as well. There's some from the Middle East. I was told that there's some from, China, all around. So basically, there's all around the globe. Around the globe, exactly. It's a borderless world it is today. And indeed, we shall ensure that the information that we want to share will be borderless as well. Now, I would share a little bit about our speaker, Dr. Noraliza Abdul Wahab, who's a consultant in KNS Associates Sdn Bhd. I've seen her profile. She has been with this company for a very, very long time.
More than 20 years.
More than 20 years. Indeed, the backbone of the company itself.
Yeah.
It's your own company. Yeah. And 20 years. It's
more
than 20 years.
yeah.
It's like, it's not a small tree anymore. It's a big, huge tree with lots of lush leaves as well. And of course, it went through a lot of seasons.
Yeah.
And then definitely with the knowledge that you have now, it's definitely different the way you approach the company. So perhaps that will be enlightened in the discussion later.
All right.
Please do allow me to share a bit about yourself. Okay, Dr. Noraliza is an alumna of 2021 DBA, Doctor of Business Administration, graduated from Ukm-Gsb. She is currently working as a consultant at KNS Associates Sdn Bhd. Actually, it's her own company. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, and the company secretary as well. She's is a business support and management service as well, dual in that. She has a lot of experience in the service industry and business, running her own firm since 1990. MashaAllah. I was still in school.
Yeah, it's more than a baby.
It's more than a baby. It's a very lush, big, huge tree. And she manages the family businesses until this day. So there's more businesses beyond this particular business, I presume. And she's also a lecturer herself, part-time lecturer at Putra Business School back in 2014 till 2019.
Yeah, I stopped.
And if I read upon her complete profile, mashallah, it goes on and on about her background. She's also a freelance translator. She is active in the community. What else? There's just so many for me to mention. Basically, she's indeed an amazing person who's strong in her knowledge, strong in her profession, as well as in her contribution in the community. And just a little bit more, her background, she holds a Bachelor of Economics from La Trobe University, Melbourne, Australia. And she did her postgraduate certification in taxation in 1989. She was certified she obtained her advanced certification in taxation in 2004. She obtained her master's in business law in 2013 and her Doctor of Business Administration in 2021 with the title of thesis, Determinants of Cash Holding Level, Excess Cash, and the relationship between excess cash and shareholders' value creation. Ini memang topik area company secretary, accountant semua ni.
To corporate finance, liquidity management.
MashaAllah, it's a different world for me. Mine is a legal background.
All right.
So
I did master in business
legal
law. Yeah.
MashaAllah. So see, indeed an all-rounder person. So now let us proceed with the session, because a lot of students here might be wondering, should I take PhD? Should I pursue with a DBA journey? How is it so different with my MBA journey? So therefore, the first question, the most basic one, why UKM-Gsb as the best place to pursue DBA?
All right, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good afternoon to everyone. Okay, I'm glad to come back. In first place, I'm glad to come back to GSB. Yes, I was introduced to GSB way back in 2007 or 8 when I was looking for a place to further studies. Actually, I attempted my CPA Australia, then I wanted to do masters and a PhD later on, probably. So I was introduced to GSB around 2008 or 2009 when it was first introduced. And then I look around and I thought I didn't want to do my MBA, but I ventured into business law. But then when I looked for a place for doctoral program, I thought I should be doing something along my line. So at that time, I thought I got a few choices, but in 2008, GSB was recognized as one of the best business school in Malaysia by the Ministry of Higher Education. So I have that in mind. Then on and on, after I finished up my master's, then I thought I did not have a strong or deep knowledge or basic foundation in terms of theoretical things and so on. So I would like to get a place where I can have that support. You know, if I do PhD, I may not get because I don't come from the academic line. I'm more on industry line, and I saw that GSB has offered places for not only for academics but also for practitioner, for people from industry. And when I look through the syllabus of the courses, I need that foundation, the strong foundations in when I do finance, when I do the thesis, and I think I found that GSB has all those necessary things that I want, because they offered courses, strong courses as a fundamentals. You know, because the industry people, they don't have fundamentals such as the academic training to do things, research and so on. So I think the courses that GSB offers itself is very attractive to me. You know, we have core courses for those in finance, for core courses for those who wants to pursue in management, doctorate in management, in marketing, and then they have also. The most intrigued me was the research skill, the methodology, the research skill class, which is mandatory. At that time, we had 5 research skill courses that we went through for 14 weeks. So it's very, very strong exposure and knowledge to gain to help you to be more academically trained and more academically prepared. Yeah, that is one thing about what GSB is and what GSB has offered. Okay, and then on personal wise, I think this is one of the the stream from the UKM. UKM itself is one of the top research university in Malaysia, the well-known university. So it has a number of lecturers, supervisors, very knowledgeable. And back in 2002 or 4, I came across one book of written by one professor in here. So when I look into the GSB website and I saw this professor, I said, oh, this is the what you call a sifu in finance.
And he's here.
Yeah, and he's here. He was here. He retired last year, Prof. Osman Yong, because I read a lot of his book before. So and I looked through. There's a lot of a number of lecturers who are actually very knowledgeable and very prominent in their area. So these are the assets that GSB and UKM could offer for those who want to pursue in the PhD or doctoral program, even in masters, because there are. And when I came over, I found that the lecturers are all very supportive. As long as you have a good relation with them, they are very helpful. And they are not, they are willing to share the knowledge at any time, so it's up to you. Right?
I've been hearing this from the morning, how the lecturers are very helpful, very open to impart their knowledge, to guide. And I guess it's not a place where you say it's a sink or swim, but they equip you with the swimming skills.
Yeah, it's swimming skill, but it's again, it's on you, how you approach them and how they accept you. But most and foremost is what you want to do with them. I mean, how do you deal with them? As far as human relationship is concerned, I think they are very helpful people.
MashaAllah.
A lot of people. Yeah.
I think that's the most important part in a PhD journey.
Correct.
Because it's very much research-based and you need complete support in all the ways. Academically, perhaps even emotionally.
Definitely, because when you talk about DBA or doctoral journey, it's about, they're talking about the roller coasters, they're talking about the lonely journey and so on. Yes, it is a roller coaster. It is there's a lot of up and downs, and there's a lot of emotional effects, there's a lot of physical effects, there's a lot of, and it is lonely because it is only you, only you that know the topics. It's only you that do the things. It's your own work. So
it's your own masterpiece,
basically.
basically.
Masterpiece. Okay, but relationship with supervisors is very important. I would say it's very, very important, and the relationship with the faculty members will help you a lot in your journey anyway.
Well, that brings me to the second question, because definitely your journey taking your master's degree, in comparison to getting your DBA, is completely different.
Correct.
When it's a master's degree, it's simpler. And as you say, your DBA journey can be very lonely at times because only you understand what is within that thesis. Only you can address it, no one else. So could you share a little bit, how is the journey different? What should the students that's planning to partake it be mentally and physically or emotionally ready before they partake the journey?
Okay, just to share a little bit, when I was lecturing, I was giving lectures in Putra Business School. That's when they have been asking me, okay, I was not a doctor yet at that time, right? Madam, how do you describe a master, first degree, master and doctoral, PhD? And I was standing on the, this tile. Let's say you have 10 tiles, okay, 10 tiles. You are stepping on the first one. That is your master degree. That is your first degree. And then you will step on the third tile. Okay, the first to the third tile is just
a bit more.
A bit more. But it's a doctoral degree. It's like you're stopping from the third one straight away to the 10th tile. So you just imagine how far you have to jump, how high you have to jump, how far you have to pursue, and what is your strategy to achieve from the third tile to the 10th tile at one leap. So that's how you explain the thrill, okay? But again, when you talk about doing a doctoral program, okay, this is the challenge that many people will say, most people will say about is time. Time and time and time, all the time, all right? Because when you're approaching a doctoral program, you're already Probably you already have a family, you already have a career, and yet you have to do your study. So it's a juggling of time, okay? You've got to spend time on your study, reading, locating articles, locating facts and knowledge, and then downloading, reading, anecdoting, and summarizing, mapping. Those things needs cost you a lot of time. But telling you about, just to share about my time, right? Yeah, I've got problem with time because when I started the DBA, it was in 2015, right? I was still busy with my business. Yeah, I got to run to and fro for 2 offices. Okay, and then it was a full time. I spent 2 days in a week attending classes, which is compulsory, the core courses and the major and minor courses, 2 days a week completely. And then 1 day I would do all the revisions, all the readings, if I could. If not, all right, I have to finish up the assignments within 1 day. And then the other 2 days going on and off to the office. And one of the day I got to spend for giving lecture. So I didn't have time. I didn't have time to read articles. I didn't have time to download. I only have 2 hours at night from 10 to 12, but I only managed to do it in 2 days out of 7 days.
Wow.
2 days out of 7 days. That was one of the weekdays and 2 hours on Saturdays. Those are the only time that I had
for your PhD
to focus on my first few semester. So I took quite a long time to do my proposal defense. I registered in 2015. I did my proposal defense in 2019 January. Okay, because the first 2 years I've got to spend on the studying. Because like I said earlier, I was from industry. I do not have a strong fundamentals on. I have to say that I didn't have a strong fundamentals in finance or in marketing. So I had to do a lot of study. I had to do a lot of digging, a lot of asking, a lot of part-time tutoring. Getting people to tutor me for the basic things and so on. And that was taxing. That was really hard. 4 years to get it for proposal defense. That's the first part. I say it's the first part of the journey.
Wow.
Not to forget other things in life, family matters and so on.
And your children at that time?
Yeah.
How old were they?
I would say I consider myself a bit lucky because my children are growing up.
Okay.
I've got my youngest is already in secondary school, so they are quite independent at that time. So I was quite free from, having a small kids and so on. Yeah, but growing children are a different case. It's a different ball game. All right, and then we got family. I've got a very big family, so weekends are family times. Visiting in-laws, sick parents, sick relative. And sometime in 2016, my closest sister was diagnosed with cancer. So I got to take care of her day and night, to and fro to take care of her. I've lost momentum of my study. I left my study for a few months, I think, almost 2-3 months. Then I was called back by the supervisor. And that was the key point, the touching point. He sent me a long message.
What did he say?
The one that I can't remember, I don't know what Dr. Zudin here. He said, okay, Aliza, if you're not comfortable with me being your supervisor, because I was not progressing at all at that time. I was not progressing at all. I did not submit anything. I only managed to submit the conceptual. No writings. It was already 2.5 years. If you're not comfortable with me, you can. I am willing. I'm prepared to withdraw, and you can choose anyone that can suit your journey. But I don't want you to give up. That was I say. I do not want you to give up. Okay, but then I said, okay, that was a breaking point where I said, no, I have to come back. He has been very understanding. So I came back in early 2017, then I start again. Then only I managed to get on track. And again, another challenge came when I do not have the idea what I want to do for my thesis. No, I have completed the 2 years with the comprehensive exam, independent studies, all the courses, all done, all passed and good grades. But what am I going to do with my thesis? What are the topic I should do? That is when most people
find that the most challenging.
I would say challenge because when you come in, you had a lot of ideas.
Exactly.
But once you're in there, this one got people done already. This one done already. This one all settled. Then what are you going to do? What you have in mind is all done, all settled. That comes the importance of your relation with the faculty members, the lecturers, supervisors especially. Because he helps me a lot on, putting my track on, this is your interest. Okay, you write whatever you want on this interest. So I wrote, I think about 150 pages, submit to him, everything about that topic. Then we sit together and he find out, okay, this is your focus. All right, try to focus. And I remember Prof. Osman was telling me, whenever you do things, limit and delimit. Limit yourself and delimit yourself. So put a scope and boundary for your work. So I keep that in mind and I proceed with this topic.
It's very key to not lose focus.
Definitely.
Not to go to be swayed away from the area that you are researching.
Yes.
I think that's the biggest challenge. And also from what you've been sharing is that it's also key to have an advisor who is willing to go the long distance.
Correct.
Because it's a long distance journey. This is not like degree. No. This is not like masters, MBA. This is a long distance journey and you need endurance.
That's the word.
The endurance. Ya Allah.
That's the word, endurance. Yeah.
So now, I know you've shared a bit about the lecturers' communication, but there's a question from our online participant who asked about what is your personal view of the lecturers here in terms of their personal communication with you? Any additional points or thoughts on that? Because you've been sharing quite a lot already.
Yeah. Of course, when you talk about communication with the lecturers, my experience of, I think 2015 up to 2020, I would say, because I was called for Viva in April 2021. So my communications, I think, and I had encountered classes with many lecturers in different field. I have finance lecturers. I have lecture in marketing. I have lecturers in management, behavior, number of lecturers. But I think so far I would say I've got no problem with them. For me, frankly.
Very helpful?
Yes, so far most of them, I think almost all of them, if you approach them properly, in a proper way, they are willing to share. I consider myself lucky because all the finance lecturers here are very, we can share, we can discuss things, a few. I may not know the new lecturers here, but the previous one was okay. Anytime you come over and ask the questions, even sometimes I think I ask silly questions. Questions that
that might be petty to them.
Yeah,
petty.
It could be petty. It could be asked by an undergraduate. But I am a postgraduate student. But I ask, but they are willing. I mean, of course, they sometimes laugh, seems like laughing at you. But then they still share. And we have a good relation. I have a good relationship with the lecturers. I've got no problem with lecturers.
I guess that's what people want to hear. That you are free to be able to discuss and genuine information from the lecturers here,
Yeah.
regardless of how simple or how petty you may think the question is, or how heavy or serious it may be.
But of course, you got to also respect their time. You know, we have a lot of way of communications. We can WhatsApp, we can text, we can email. But so far, I email lecturers. They never
not reply.
Okay, but I still got a reply.
Definitely. Okay, Doctor, how about how did the course actually impacted your career? Because you are very much industry driven. And sometimes, you know, when I talk to people from the industry who's not in academy, they say that, you know, why do we need academia when you are in the industry? You're more in line with the reality rather than theory. So how do you come back to that?
It boils down to your personal, actually. When you talk about whether you need the degree or not, it's your choice. But then, for me, I've been doing consultations for so many years. I did write opinions. I did give opinions, advice to people, you know. Previously, it was so straight to the point. There's no thought about the academic approach of it, okay. Then, how it helps me in terms of the way I do things after this, you know. Because now I know how to quote academically. I know how to quote people's talks, people's opinions, statements in a proper way, a proper manner. It's not saying that being a professional before this, I did not do that. But the way you do is more...
The etiquette.
Yes.
The proper academia etiquette.
Yes, etiquette is there. So now, some opinions that I've written, it gets more
accredited.
Yeah, accredited than previously. I've been writing a lot. I read a lot. I write a lot previously, but I didn't bother to compile it because I didn't know whether it has some academic value or it have. As long as people read, then it's fine. Then if not, I just keep it away. No, I send it to internal bulletins and so on. But once I finish, I'm doing my doctorate, and I know, okay, this can be academia, this can be guidance, this can be referred to by others in later. Then I set to have this idea of compiling all my write-ups, all my knowledge sharing previously, my opinions, and I'm in the process of doing that.
And it's much easier for people to access those information in
later. I hope so.
Wow, that's really interesting. Now, my final question. Okay, what would be your advice to the current DBA students and others who are interested to pursue DBA? I think it's like a separate burger question. It's actually two things: the ones who have yet to join and the ones who are feeling lonely, feeling isolated, who's feeling that they're not getting the momentum that they need. What would be your advice?
Okay, since you say there's two type of question. Okay, before you ever start, for those who have not started yet. Okay, the word we have said it just now. Okay, prepare to endure. Prepare to endure means you prepare to lose times with some of your portion of your time with family. You must be prepared to lose some part of your time with your children, with your friends, because once you have stepped in, you should not back up, because you're going to find the sort of satisfaction, the sort of what do you say? The value once you have finished, or in between the journey.
Small achievements along the way.
So, if you haven't started, you must be aware to depart with your happy hours time a little bit, no? Your family time a little bit. And even you have to depart with your money. You must be prepared with financial backup, okay? Because it's not cheap to do your doctoral program. Not only because of your thesis itself, not for the fees itself.
The research.
Yes,
the cost of
sometimes
the
you have to
research.
buy the data you need. Sometimes you have to pay up, go over, paying conference, even publications you got to pay. Those are the expectations. So if you want to do, you must be prepared for that. And if you're already registered, you already put your one foot inside, okay? Don't be discouraged because it's normal. I would say, most people would say, it's normal for you to feel a bit lonely, swayed, and lose focus. Get back to the point that, okay, when you do a DBA or PhD or doctoral program, okay, you are looking into an area of topic, okay? You are not going to solve the problem of the world. That is the words of my supervisors. On and off, he keeps repeating me. Come on, Liza, you are not solving the problem of the world, okay? Once you get the topic, that is your area, that is your world. Not forget about the rest of the world. That is your world. Focus. After all, that is your work. You own your own work. So, if you get lonely, get somebody to talk to. Okay, don't stay alone. I think in GSB, one thing, we have a carer room here. But somehow I think you have to utilize the carer room. We have, last time we have a resource center down here, which I used to stay for days.
You sleep here?
No, I mean, I come morning to the afternoon
okay.
and stay here for weeks. And we have carer room here,
Yes.
which I shared with a few friends. And we tried to make our own pantry up there. So that is where we spend time. So try to get buddies, okay? His area or her area may not be same as us because we are in our own area. But still, you can find time, discuss with them, talk to them. Not necessary if they are not doing the same thing with you, you cannot discuss. No, you can still discuss their points, you can still discuss your points and get their views or get their, or at least the least is to get their yes. That's all. I think that will help a lot. It's a lonely journey, but you do not have to be alone.
That's interesting. Especially when, though the topics are different,
Yes.
but the journey is basically still the same.
The similar.
It's
journey.
similar.
Yes.
It's similar.
It's like if you say it's roller coaster, you are in your roller coaster cart by yourself, and you have another roller coaster cart by
Across
a friend. So you just go on the same path.
Earlier on in the morning, we had a speaker, Mrs. Mazura. She was saying that, even taking MBA is very challenging in the sense that she said she's known to be the student who wants to quit every semester. But with the moral support of the faculty, she proceeded till the very end. And then she also shared how it applied to her career. So therefore, indeed, knowledge will never go wrong.
For now, if you are in BA, in MBA or even a degree first level, you can say you want to quit every semester. But if you are in a doctoral program, you have some, I don't know about others, but I have a sense of guilt to say I want to quit. The sense of guilt is that, okay, I have spent this much, okay? I have put an expectation, hope from the family, from the friends that I'm going to finish. So why should I say a quit? That is a point of, yes, that is the word of motivation that you have to put to yourself.
You felt that?
Yes, I felt that because I cannot say I want to quit because, I have given hopes to my children that I want to do better than I want to show the best for them.
A benchmark.
So, the benchmark for them. So I cannot say I want to quit. How depressed I was, how stressed I was. I went through a period of near depression in the meantime, but somehow I think I go back.
Was it contributed by the process itself?
I cannot
Slightly.
say the whole things, but it has parts of it. It has parts of it.
Perhaps you can share when you finally got out from the room and your thesis has been given a green light, you made it. Can you share with us that experience, that moment that, it's like the finale of your journey of 6, 7
Yeah.
years, 6 years?
Yeah, almost 6 years.
Well,
Yes, almost
can you
6 years.
share with us that moment? How was it? What did they say?
When I had my viva, it was online.
Okay.
And I have my children around me.
MashaAllah.
Actually, my
For moral
fourth daughter,
support?
my fourth daughter stayed with me from the start, from the beginning of my viva to the end. It was 3.5 hours. I think
Ya
about
Allah.
3.5 hours. The moment the chairman, I think it's Prof. Lau, said that, Aliza, you pass with a minor correction.
What did you feel? What did you do?
I dropped everything on the table and I just sit back. And I look at my girl and she was jumping. Ibu, you pass. Ibu, you pass. And then he was calling. It was in my husband's office. And then she started calling the brother, sister, and I just keep quiet there. I didn't do anything.
It's surreal.
It's surreal. Is it
MashaAllah.
true? Then I messaged my supervisor. Am I for real? Am I for real?
MashaAllah.
And and then that's the moment that something like a big loaf of things
Lifted.
lifted.
Lifted, and it's
Lifted,
like,
yeah.
I bet you were smiling all day long.
I can't remember. I can't remember whether I smiled, I cried, I can't remember.
It was
I don't
just
remember.
so-
In fact, I don't remember what I did. I just remember I just sit at the table and kept quiet for having how many minutes? And in quite long. The family was having a fiesta for the whole day. Not me. I was sitting alone there.
I guess it was like a moment of disbelief, finally.
Yes.
Oh, MashaAllah. So I think that's a journey that we all want to achieve. For those who want to go through and pursue this journey, inshallah, we pray that, you will finally be there, and even if you don't jump with excitement, but the whole family, the whole gang will be jumping for you while you absorb all the information. Ya Allah, congratulations, doctor. Even listening to your experience, gives us so much motivation and aspiration. Now perhaps we can open up the session. To the floor. Any questions before I conclude? No questions? Okay, Alhamdulillah. With that, Doctor, we have concluded our session. Thank you for all of the information, the sharing, the ups and downs. You made me cry. I'm excited as well, mashallah. I'm so happy to hear.
Thank you.
But as the Malay saying goes, berat mata
Memandang.
berat telinga mendengar, lagi berat bahu memikul, kan? So insyaAllah, di mana ada kemahuan, di situ juga ada jalan. If there's a will, there's always a way. So alhamdulillah, I'm pretty sure the achievement is indeed a sweet moment that you will cherish forever, insyaAllah.
Farah, and thank you everybody.
My pleasure. But before that, I would like to call upon Dr. Mara Ridwan, Cik Abdul Rahman, our Deputy Dean of Academic, to come forward and to subsequently present Dr. Nuraliza with our token of appreciation. My pleasure, Doctor. Tahniah. And for those who are here, who's keen to ask any questions to Doctor, would it be okay for them to meet you and, communicate with you and ask any questions? Thank you so much. Thank you, doctors. It's indeed a pleasure. And with that, we have ended our sharing session. And Doctor, we would like to cordially invite you for some light refreshment. And also, inshallah, we'll be having a crossover to some of the booth. But before that, I would like to share again, do not go home just yet, because we'll be having our lucky draw later on. And the grand prizes, I was told, is already on display. Khalid, kat mana Khalid? Mana tak nampak? Oh, kat situ. Yes, as you can see, there's a lot of interesting things there. You have, okay, let me just go forward and have a look. All right. I just would like to lure people to stay some more. And see, what do we have here? We have an air fryer. Oh, I have an air fryer at home. I love it. I love it. And we also have a microwave. I didn't know this. I was not told about the microwave. Oh, this is the grand prize. Samsung Tab. Kenapa you all tak register saya? Ha, memang best ya. Tolong register saya. And then we have the LED TV, 24-inch, and the traveling luggage. Now it's traveling season. Everybody's traveling everywhere. Before this, Langkawi was like London. Now London is London. So for those who are keen to bring this back home, you got to stay a little bit more. Just a little bit more. And with that, we shall proceed with our next session.
Sharing session with UKM-Gsb.
Kat sini.
Sharing session with UKM-Gsb.
Mana?
This saja, UKM-Gsb saja.
Mhm.
Then after finish, daripada kerja satu saja. Lepas tu kita akan proceed terus dengan lagi tu.
Okay. Okay, now we shall proceed to our next session. I would like to call upon and invite cordially the representative of EMGS to come forward to share about themselves. Terima kasih. Silakan. Boleh? On the stage pun boleh?
Hello. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And very good evening, Honorable Deputy Dean, Professor, Doctor, lecturers, students, and my fellow colleague from Education Malaysia Global Services. I was made to understand that there are audience also, online audience through Facebook. So I would like to welcome everybody on Facebook as well. Before I proceed, let me introduce myself. I'm Rohayuddin Abdul Rashid from Education Malaysia Global Services. Together with me is my colleague, Mr. Farha bin Ishaq. Both of us are actually from the division where we manage international student visa application. All international students, upon coming to Malaysia, they need to apply for visa. And all the application will go through EMGS, Education Malaysia Global Services, before we proceed to Immigration Department. Okay, as we have already vet and we found everything is in place, qualification and whatnot, then we'll recommend Immigration Department to issue a visa. Okay, do you need to say anything, Farha, before we get started? Okay, first of all, thank you very much for inviting us So we are so glad that we can make it here today, honor as well. So this is very good opportunity actually that where we can share some of the experience that we had in processing international student visa and renewal kind of things. So I believe that it may concern international students. For students who are not coming into Malaysia yet, so they must be very anxious to know that how to go about in coming to Malaysia the proper way, through a correct procedure. And also at the same time, students who have already made themselves in Malaysia, probably they need to know also some of the do and don'ts while you are studying in Malaysia, and how to go about in renewing your visa, okay? So normally visa is given on a yearly basis, but certain country may enjoy the privilege of 2 years, perhaps like Indonesia. Okay, so even that so, you still need to renew your visa, not to take the visa, the I-card. So I think without further ado, can I go straight to the screen? Okay, we go to the screen. I will go straight to the new application, which means new application is a student first time coming into Malaysia. So we call it a new application. There are some students who have been studying here and graduates here, and then they would like to further study on a higher level. They go under new application as well, okay? But certain privilege will be given to the student who are progressing from a lower level to the upper level in Malaysia. Okay, can I stand and go to the screen? All right, I think I'll do better explaining when I'm standing near to the screen. Okay, if you can zoom in, or maybe a student who are online, they can zoom in. We have divided into 7 sections here for new application, okay? And the first step is, we do have a system online, we call it Students Admission and Registration System STAR, okay? You can get into, not to start, get to the STAR actually, for students who wanted to create an application, need to go to educationmalaysia.gov.my, and you will browse into it, you will see a link where it is stated application for visa, okay? As you go there, you will see all the requirement you need to fill in, and you can submit after that as you follow the procedures, okay? The guidance given in the website. Okay, we call that part as the first section here. Student or institution create an application for a student pass. Okay, you might be puzzling yourself why students or institution. It's either one. All institution like UKM is an institution that is registered, public university. They are automatically registered, like UKM, it's automatically registered in a STARS account, STAR. Okay, so university can also do on behalf of the student to apply for visa, as the student have possessed an offer letter from the university, then they can straight away go into the website and do the application. If not, if you have discussed further with the institution, the UKM, and you feel that maybe UKM would like to do the application on your behalf because of your constraint in your home country or something, they can also do that. But I advise students create their own application. That is better. At least you know what is going on as the application is progress. So no blaming game after that, okay? Because some of the situation where you apply too early, we will delay a bit the process. I mean the issuance of pass, eval, something like that. Okay, it will be delayed because we don't want you to come too early to Malaysia. The timing will be just nice. Okay, that is the first station. And I would like to highlight as well what are the requirements when you do your application. First, you need to upload your academic result. Okay, whatever academic result you have submitted to your university in applying for a place to study in the university, it is the same document, the same certificates that you need to submit to the system where you do the visa application. Of course, passport pages from first page until all the pages, right? Okay, all the pages from the end, all right? And then health declaration. You can also, upon the guidance given in the STAR application, you need to also fill up a declaration form, okay? Before you can proceed your application. And a photo, of course. We do have a system where we can check the quality of a photo, okay? It's not all photo can be accepted. So the requirement is all in the website. You can go through, browse through and study. And the specification of the photo must be fulfilled. Then if you have already fulfilled the standard of the photo, you can do the submission or uploading the photo, okay? And of course, offer letter, okay? Offer letter by the university given to you. And NOC is only for students, Iran and Oman. Students who are originated from those countries, they need to apply for NOC. NOC is a non-objection certification. LOE for Iran, letter of eligibility. And non-objection letter, all right, for Oman. I believe that these what you call embassy office in Malaysia, they have created an online application, okay? Correct, okay. So you can also browse through on those respected, what you call this, embassy office to obtain your NOC, LOE, and NOL, all right? And after that, of course, payment, and we have introduced a JomPay payment mode. You can also use credit card in doing the payment, okay? If the university, we have our own dealing with the university. You can also pay to the university, and the university will do the payment on your behalf, okay, ladies and gentlemen? And declaration of accommodation. Okay, declaration of accommodation. This is due to COVID pandemic just recently. Now we are entering into endemic, but still there are certain requirements required by the government that you need to, the university, right? The university need to, what do you call this, declare your accommodation. This is on a security purposes, where in the event of emergency, at least the Council of National Safety, Security, they know where to react and how to get you into a safe place or something like that, in rescuing you from all the diseases that came along to the community. So that is why this accommodation is a very important document at this very moment. And then declaration of commencement of online classes. As you know, a new phenomenon now on all higher education institutions, whole world, they have turned the offer into a new mode of study, which is online, which does not require you to travel so much, to risk yourself. You might get affected by diseases which are not welcoming, okay? So we reduce the risk for you. And many of the institutions in Malaysia now as well have introduced a hybrid kind of mode, study mode, as well as the fully online study. So this is where you need, the university need to declare that this particular program is now under commencement, something like that. So we don't want to be a blaming game, something like that. So where you apply, the program does not commence yet, and you claim that you already apply. So to make it proper, okay, to make it proper, smooth process of everything, documentation, so we need this as well. Okay, there goes the number one. I think I don't want to explain so much because we were given very limited time. But it's okay, I'll try the best I can to speed up. The second part is all immigration, all EMGS. The EMGS will vet, document, and submit the application to the immigration department. And later, when everything is in place, qualification is fulfilled, so EMGS will issue you a VAL. So we call it EVAL. Why EVAL? because you can download the VAL, Visa Approval Letter, so called. In short, we call it VAL. So now we have introduced EVAL, where you can download from the website Education Malaysia Global Civil, wherever you are in this world. Okay, you can download, and if you have download, you should know e-visa. Oh, this is, I have really jump into number 3 now. Eval can be downloaded, and the validity period of the eval is 6 months. Okay, validity of the eval is 6 months. So that's why we are controlling on the application. We don't want you to surpass the validity of the eval. If we process in 14 days, then your commencement of the study will be far beyond the 6 months. So you might expire the validity of the eval, then it will cause you a lot of problem after that. Okay, we can exceed still, but we don't want it to be like kind of practice. Everybody is doing the same mistake, so we don't want. We reduce that upon dealing with the immigration authority. Yeah, we want to be very, very careful. Authority is a different kind of approach they use. So that's why we advise you the timing as well in applying for e-visa. So, okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we are at section 4. Students from countries, now it's about when you have already obtained the eval, okay? At the stage, you have already obtained eval. Students from countries that require single entry visa to enter Malaysia are required to submit their SEV application to the nearest Malaysian office, mission office or through online visa. Okay, at the same time, for your information, Immigration of Malaysia have introduced a system online where you can apply visa through online. Okay, there will be a procedure. I cannot elaborate much on other departments, what they call these apps. I may get wrong. I fear that it will happen, but it is kind of a system where you can do online for visa. It is very important. Upon flying into Malaysia, you need to get a special visa, they call it. A single entry visa, SEV, a one-time use, okay? So you need to obtain it from Malaysia Mission Office at your home country, okay? Like if you are from Thailand, Malaysia Mission Office will be in Bangkok and as well as in Hat Yai, if I'm not mistaken, Hat Yai, okay? For Indonesia, of course, Jakarta, and we do have in Medan and Pontianak in Borneo Island, okay? Just to name a few. Okay, you can also actually apply online, and later they will guide you on how to go about in obtaining your e-visa, okay? And as you have fulfilled all the things, all pass, and obtain the SEV, you call your university that you'll be coming to Malaysia, and we do have our system. Is it the Isaac? The Mobile Connect, okay? You can get into the Mobile Connect, informing in the Education Malaysia Global Services as well, that you'll be coming, when and where, what is the flight number when you arrive at our entry point in the airport. We will assist you in getting you to go about process of immigration procedure at the entry point. That's how it goes. But very importantly as well, at the same time, you need to also inform the university. Because when you're stepping into the Malaysian soil, you are under responsibility of the university. So they are very important. I mean, the university is very important to be acknowledged upon your arrival. Okay, I'll be speed up. And then, when you arrive here, you are safe and you'll be brought into the university. There will be a procedure where you need to obtain a pass, student pass. A student pass is actually, it is a visa, but it is an entry, multiple entry visa. We call it pass. It's a long-term pass that you can actually affix into your passport, where that given you the privilege of going back to your home country or maybe going out of Malaysia to anywhere you like, as many times as you like, as long as the pass is still valid. Normally, the validity of the pass will take you for a year, okay? Go out, come in, go out, come in, come out. Okay, and there goes the immigration department lost the student pass. After you have obtained your student pass, the last one is the I-card. Upon approval by the immigration of the student pass, you have already obtained the student pass, we do the process of producing an I-card. All the I-card will be sent to the respective institution. Okay, you have to complete a circle of coming into Malaysia. You are now, as you possess the I-card, you are now a complete international student of Malaysia. Okay, so next slide. Am I too fast or too slow? Huh? Okay. My fellow colleague wanted to elaborate a little bit.
Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon. My name is Muhammad Farha bin Muhammad Isa. I'm from International Student Management Services Division, where our division is responsible in managing the student pass application. So to add on what Mr. Rohayuddin, or his glamour name is Mr. Roy. So what Mr. Roy mentioned, but now just now is about the overall journey to get the student pass from the moment the student receive the offer letter until the moment they receive the student pass and also the I-card. So I would like to add some points here, like do and don'ts, like some advice. If you go to the number one on the step number 1 until 3 is about the pre-arrival process. So the main issues when we receive the application is non-complete submission. So it presents about 50% of the application we receive is incomplete. So it will reflect the process to get the visa approval letter. So I think I would like to add on the passport validity. It's important thing that the passport validity at least have 18 months of validity. So this is to accommodate the whole process and also to ensure that the student pass that will issue basically 1 year validity to accommodate into the validity of the passport. So this is the important things lah need to be concerned for student. Then also Mr. Roy mentioned about the validity of the VAL 6 months. So we put it here 6 month validity is because like Mr. Roy said, it's all about timing. Student pass application management is all about time management. If you manage to, if you're able to manage the time taken to, cater your student pass process, then there will not be no issue on your student pass process. So please make sure that you manage your travel within the validity of the VAL to avoid any issues when you enter Malaysia. And then when you travel to Malaysia, like Mr. Roy said, we have what we call International Student Arrival Center at KLIA 1 and KLIA 2, which operate 24 hours per day. So please come and please visit us and get any help. So we have help desk there to assist you during your clearance from Immigration Department. Then lastly, when you enter Malaysia, you will get the 30 days special pass, the stamp at entry point. So within the 30 days, okay, like I said, this is about time management. Within the 30 days, you must complete all the process here, number 6 and number 7, which within 7 days of arrival, you need to go to, you have to report to university and go for medical screening. Then after that, you pass your passport to the visa office in order for them to pass to the respective immigration department, or for UKM, they will submit your passport to us, to one-stop center, EMGS at Kuala Lumpur, where we have an immigration department there to issue your student pass. Then you have a complete cycle from you receive your offer letter until the issuance of student pass. I think that's all, Cik Roy. Okay. So next we go to renewal, I think.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Farha. Mr. Farha is the one who dealing in a field. So he knows a lot of problems about processing of visa application. So if you have any difficulty and along the way, as you're already here in Malaysia, you won't be surprised if you might be seeing Mr. Farha one day. But try please not to see him because of that. Probably if for social purpose, it should be okay. You're almost welcome all the time. Okay, thank you, Mr. Farha, once again. 5 minutes only. All right. So, like I've mentioned to everybody here, ladies and gentlemen, when you possess your MEV, the student pass, the MEV is needed to be renewed every yearly. Okay, upon renewing, there are a little procedure that requires you to do in order to get the renewal. Okay, first, as early as 3 months before the current MEV going to expire, you need to go to your international office in UKM, okay, and inform that you are going to renew the passport. They know the procedures, okay? But very importantly, just to remind you, when you first get started, I was a student before. I know how excited I am when I'm studying in the university. First time leaving the house and you are independently staying with your friend, day, night, see your friend. Sometimes you tend to be a bit playful and not focusing on the study. Please not to be overtly do that, okay? You need to focus on your study because one of the requirement, two of the requirements needed by the immigration upon renewing is you need to keep your CGPA to at least 2.0, the cumulated point average, 2.0, which is relatively quite low. It's not so difficult to fulfill. Many of you here, I'm sure you can score 3.5 at least, or maybe your dean's list, 3.8, 3.9. Okay, I believe that so. So please keep the focus of studying, but not to neglect the experience while you're in the campus. Go for extracurricular activities, see your friends, learn about the soft skills, socializing, learn about Malaysia. This is an opportunity for you to explore Malaysia, but at the same time, you must be very, very focused with your study. And then there is another aspect which is very important as well, is the attendance for classes. You must sustain this 80% at least on attendance. Okay? If you score 4 flat, but your attendance is 0, even that the case, you are not allowed to renew your passport. Okay? Okay? That's about all. When you have fulfilled those things, you go to the office to do the renewal. They do the process for you. Okay, when you have already approved the renewal, the passport need to be submitted to the immigration department, and they will issue you a new pass for the new year, entire, the following years you're studying in Malaysia. Okay? Other than that, I think I don't want to elaborate so much. Open for question probably, is it? Okay, you are most welcome. If you have any question or anything you would like to share with us, I and my fellow colleague, Mr. Farha, will much obliged to share whatever we have here. If that's the case, it's okay. Probably some of you not in what they call this environment where you think it's comfortable for you to ask questions. You are always welcome to contact university, or maybe they can forward to us the email of your question or something like that. Okay? Okay, with that, thank you very much. Sorry for the shortcoming. We are very glad that we have made it here. Once again, thank you very much, UKM, for inviting us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Encik Roha Yudin Abdul Rashid, as well as Encik Farha Ishaq. And I guess if, let's say, anyone has any inquiries, could they contact you directly? Is there a personal email that you want to share?
Yeah, we also have our inquiry email, inquiry@ukm-gsb.my, and we also have our contact center. You can we open every day 9 to 8 at 8 p.m. every day, so you are welcome to call us, to contact us. All right. Thank you.
That will be very helpful. Thank you so much, Tuan. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, I would like to call upon Ms. Lin Pei Pei, who is the representative of Global Front International, who is from the agent for Student Recruitment Agency. Dipersilakan.
So, hi and good afternoons to everyone. So, I'm Pepe from Global Front International Sdn Bhd, and we are the recruitment agencies. And first of all, thanks to Ukm-Gsb for inviting us for these open days. And it's a very great activities for students to know more about UKM, especially for the international student. And we Global Front International are honored to be one of their strategic partner and very happy to work with Ukm-Gsb for the MBS special cohort class. And today, my boss are having his class for this MBS special cohort class. So that's why I'm here represent GFI to giving a speech. So let me have a short brief about our company. So GFI was established in 2018 by Datuk Loh Kok Thai, and our company focus on two aspects, which are education and also plantation of herbs. But right now we are more focusing for the education as a recruitment agencies, where we help local and international students to enroll into the university that they want and interested. And currently, other than UKM, we also collaborate with other universities like UPM, UPSI for most of public and private universities. So, why students need to choose us? As you know that the application process is tedious. If you submit a wrong documents or missed documents, then your applications will facing problems. But if you apply through agencies, then we will working seriously for your applications. We will take times to look for suitable course and ensure that you are qualified and meet the requirements. Because we can communicate with some of the university admission teams for the pre-screening process, and this pre-screening process will ensure that the student is qualified to apply for the courses. And beside of application service, we also having the coaching service for students who are in needs at the postgraduate level. And we also have different student recruitment programs with the university, including special cohort class, U2U trainings, and also offshore programs. And our collaboration is not limited to universities only, but we also collaborate with language centers such as ELC and some overseas universities, mainly in China at the moment. So, if you are interested to study in Malaysia, you can feel free to contact us. Okay, that's all from GFI. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Lin Pepe, for the information given to all of our students and future participants. Now, the moment that we've been waiting for. Really? Okay, the moment that we've been waiting for. Unfortunately, I've been asked to rest for 5 minutes because while we're preparing for the gifts. But just as a briefing, I would just like to share, within 5 minutes, we will be
going through our finale session, which is the lucky draw session. As the gifts have been displayed, we will be announcing the winners in 5 more minutes. So therefore, for the ones who are still here, do not go back just yet. Let's stay and ensure that the possibility of us going back with the gifts will be intact. With that, let's rest for 5 minutes. Dah ready ya? 5 minutes. Okay, I will be standing at the presents, at the gifts. Because if no one is coming forward, I would rather volunteer to help them take it home. Okay, let us go with the first round of spinning. Are we ready? Again, I would like to share, we have traveling luggage, we have an LED TV, we have an air fryer, we have a microwave oven, and this Samsung tab, the grand finale present. So, are we ready? If everyone's ready, if the technical team is ready, I am definitely ready to spin. Kat depan ke macam mana? Ikutlah. Okey.
Dr. Mara untuk nombor 5 dan nombor 4. Dr. Helmi. Represi 321 Dr. Helmi.
Okay. Oh, we have 117 entries for our grand round lucky prize. So who shall be the winner? Okay, we're taking all of the gifts forward on the stage. And with that, I would like to call upon Dr. Mara Ridwan Abdul Rahman to be given the privilege to pass over the gifts to the lucky draw winners. Doktor, sorry doktor. Doktor tak boleh menang. Baik kat diri sendirilah. Okay, are we ready? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. We're spinning. I can see a lot of names in this session. And who is the lucky winner? Cik Sharifah Suhaila Muhammad Ramli. Kalau tak ada, saya volunteer ambil. Tak apa, kita bagi dulu peluang. Cik Sharifah Suhaila. Cik Sharifah Suhaila. Cik Sharifah Suhaila. Cik Sharifah Suhaila is definitely not around. Okay. Our subsequent spin. Let's spin. Kita putar. Okay. Siapakah dia? Wow! Finally! Doktor! Ini ada permainan macam mana di dalam 120 orang? Doktor! Rezeki betul. Dengan itu, Dr. Zafir Han telah memenangi. Ya, back untuk sesi beriadah ke luar negara, insyaAllah. Okay, kita buat putaran seterusnya. Untuk hadiah apa kali ini? Air fryer. Ya Allah, air fryer ni memang best. Kalau anda guna memang best sangat-sangat. Saya ada di rumah. Cik Nizam bin Zainuddin. Dr. Nizam ke? Cik Nizam ke? Wah, best. Tahniah. Baik, kita putarkan seterusnya. Terima kasih Dr. Mara. Okey, saya nak menjemput seterusnya Profesor Madya, Dr. Muhammad Helmi Ali untuk ke depan. Jangan. Aduh, memang semua pun nak menang hadiah seterusnya. Dah dapat dah? Cik Uzair, Dr. Uzair bin Fauzidin. Cik Uzair ada? Si comel dia kecil tu ke? Wah, dapat microwave Uzair yang ayah ke yang anak? Uzair yang ayah lah. Okey. Berat ni. Hati-hati. Wah, bestnya. Satu tembukan gemuruh. Tahniah Cik Uzair. Rezeki. Tolong. Okey, ayo kita putarkan lagi dua. Wow, LED TV menanti anda. It's a LED TV. Prof dah punya nama dah dipanggil. Prof tak mungkin dapat dah. Maaf nak kecewakan Prof. InsyaAllah. Ini memang lucky. Some people are very lucky. Iya ke? Masya Allah rezeki dia. Wah, memang best ni. Asyik dia kan? Doktor macam susah je nak lepas hadiah tu. Okey. Ini adalah pemenang. Kalau tak ada siapa yang tuntut, doktor boleh bawa balik. Prof boleh bawa balik. Tapi kita tengok ada tak orang tuntut. Okey, putaran yang terakhir untuk memenangi Samsung Tab. Siapa yang bakal membawa balik? Ayuh. Ramzi. Wow, Ramzi. Ramzi, adakah anda tahu anda telah memenangi Samsung Tab? Kalau tak mau boleh bagi dekat Prof ataupun saya. Saya boleh tolong bawa balik. Wah. Tahniah Cik Ramzi. Prof, thank you so much Prof. Baiklah, we have indeed come to an end. Congratulations for the lucky winners. And again, for our participants that are online as well as offline, thank you once again. I bid to everyone who came here today. May Allah bless you. May the information that has been shared upon today would guide you to decide upon your journey MBA as well as your PhD journey. Everybody is so ecstatic. Everything's over kan. Tak cukup tidur dah 3 hari. Semua nak balik. And again, to all of the EJK who work so hard, Puan Nur Syazwani Ahmad, Encik Muhammad Ichhan, Zulkifli, Dr. Mazlida, Cik Amira, Puan Nur Amira, Puan Mulyawati, Cik Siti Nabila, Puan Iza, Dr. Mara, Prof. Dr. Muhammad Helmi, Prof. Madya Dr. Ahmad Azmi, Dr. Rosla, Dr. Nurlaili, Encik Syami, Encik Vivek, Puan Nurul, Puan Kasum, Puan Nurul Hasia, semua saya sebut, Cik Nur Syahira, Cik Nur Wahida, Encik Muhammad Fazil, Cik Muhammad Amir, Encik Ramzi, Encik Muhammad Hanif, Muhammad Zawani dan Encik Syahri dan ramai lagi nama yang saya dah tak dapat sebut. Tahniah diucapkan. May Allah make your journey easy. May Allah bless you, and insyaAllah may a lot of students come and partake their MBA as well as their PhD sessions over here, insyaAllah. And once again, thank you, and I'm really sorry if there's any shortcomings. Inshallah, we shall meet again. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. To all of the secretariats, before we disperse, I would like to invite everyone who has worked